Like
Live. I'm gonna just take a second and be sure all of the lives are living correctly.
Such live.
I think all the lives
Much
are living.
live.
Hi, everybody who's watching us. See if the live is living.
Yeah, looks like it is living. I see us on Twitch, all of our beautiful faces. Let me just check and make sure it's also backer kitting. It is.
Ad on BackerKit, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. All right, we are good to go then. Welcome, everyone. Let me center myself for a second. I was so fixated on like the tech side, I wasn't thinking about the intro. Welcome, everyone, to the Mountains of Madness one-shot playthrough. This is one of the adventure zines that we are developing as part of MythCraft Enhanced, which is live on BackerKit right now. Many of you might be watching us on BackerKit, which is awesome. Thank you. Hi, nice to see you all. Some of you might be watching us directly on Twitch, in which case, also, hi, welcome, glad you're here. If you haven't heard of MythCraft Enhanced, head on over to BackerKit and look up MythCraft Enhanced. It's top trending. It has been for a few days, which is awesome. Super exciting. But go, that's what we're doing, so you can go check it out there. Mountains of Madness is a magazine that would take 4 sessions to play through normally. If you're doing kind of the normal 3, 4, maybe 5-hour game session that is kind of thought of as typical. We are cramming it down, cutting out some of the side quest stuff, and doing the entire like key highlights of this this adventure in 4-ish hours. So that's what we're gonna do here. The Queen of Aurora's Hearth has summoned all of you to her palace. So I would like for each of you to first introduce yourself briefly as a person, and then introduce yourself as your character as you are entering into the Hall of the Adamant Throne. We'll start and we'll just go down the line. So starting with Roger.
Cool. Hey everybody, my name is Roger Perky, use the he, him pronouns. I'm one of the voice actors here with MythCraft the Podcast. Super excited to be doing this. I'm also super excited to be losing my mind tonight, so this should be a lot of fun. The character that I am bringing in is Bartholomew Bones. MD, in fact. Bartholomew Bones is going to be an undead dwarf who is a physician, specifically going down the Tinkerer Plague Doctor. So I'm in full-on Plague Doctor attire, including the mask. Underneath that, no skin, just bones, because that's all you need.
I love that. I guess I'm next. Hi, everybody. My name is Andy. A lot of you have probably seen my name pop up in many various places, whether it be the Discord or the BackerKit or customer support or email or whatever you may go. I'm usually there. So hi, it's nice to meet everybody. And as Roger said, we're actually all from MythCraft the Podcast. Nathan did not mention this. So MythCraft the Podcast is our podcast where we play MythCraft. If anybody has listened through the first game, you would know Roger, Nathan, Mal, and I. Surprise, for the next game coming around, we are adding our 2 friends here who will introduce themselves in a little while. Some of you may know them from the Homebrew Network, but we will get there. So for me, who am I playing? I am playing this wonderful character that our community picked, who is a valley girl, essentially. She is currently wearing leather armor under a pink suit with a purple tie, and she's got 2 ethereal chihuahuas in her bag that go around with her everywhere, named Luna and Bean. Her name is Jerry, and she is just like super excited to be hanging out with these people, and it's gonna be so much fun.
I'm so ready.
Hi, I am Maldwin or Mal, and I'm also from MythCraft the Podcast. And today I will be playing Rockmal the Righteous, and he is a 9-foot tall trollkin. He's got a religious robe that he very clearly stole from somebody else and tore into a two-piece kind of shirt-skirt sort of deal. And I just kind of went crazy with the class tracks. So he's a warrior, a zealot, and a hellcrafter. He wants to be a god, so he's going to get his own followers one way or another.
I love that.
Nice.
I just realized I did not say anything about my actual character other than her
You
clothes.
gave vibes because it's all
Yes.
vibes.
Yes.
She's a human, just plain old human, and she's a witch. That's about it. that's the two
Perfect.
extra parts that matter a little bit.
Amazing. So amazing. Hi, I'm Maggie. Like Andy said, I'm met most of these crazy folks over on the Homebrew Network, and they have convinced me to come on over to the MythCraft side of things. So I'm beyond excited to be here and joining the pod. For this evening, I'm going to be playing Bodhi Karnak. Just Trollkin. Real excited to be here with everybody. I'm a true believer, obviously. Believing in the deity above, and I'm a guard. I'm in a guard in all respects, on the field, a battle, and play. So here we go. King.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Don't ask questions.
All right, I'm Alex. I am from the Sanity Damage Podcast. I will be joining MythCraft. I'm super excited. You guys have probably seen me in the Homebrew Network or Sanity Damage, but now I'm over here, and I'm super excited to join this group of just crazy people that are, in the best way possible, crazy people. Me included, myself included, very crazy here. Tonight I am playing Dan the Singing Man, or as he would say it, Dan the Thinging Man. He is a cleric. He is an entertainer, entrepreneur. He's here to jive, have them vibes, and have them tambourine time.
Fantastic. And I am Nathan, the Dungeon Master of Sanity Damage, the Mythcrafter, the second half Mythcrafter of MythCraft the Podcast. And coming up in the next few weeks here, you'll start to hear more about Campaign 2 as we're getting ready to launch into that. So let's dive into the palace of the Adamant Throne in Aurora's Hearth, the capital of Yodven. The current queen of Yodven, a human in her mid-60s named Tristana, son and daughter, awaits you from the Adamant Throne itself, a militaristic throne that sparkles with silvery reflections of light. The queen wears her platinum blonde hair in a sensible bun, and her silver crown and deep purple and magenta regalia command respect. Two humans and a dwarf, all of them burly males, attend nearby, each dressed in their finest garb. They have the look of laborers, not nobility, although their attire is suitably upscale for the occasion. Queen Tristana beckons you all and explains, once you have all assembled, I have tapped each of you through the various adventures that you have gone on in the region over the past few years for your success and expertise in the region. You see, recently 8 of our miners have gone missing in one of the mine shafts in the mountains of Adamant. Originally, only 3 were missing. As far as anyone knows, there was not a cave-in that was trapping them. They just did not come back up with the rest of the miners. So we sent 3 consecutive pairs of miners to go looking for the lost ones. And of these consecutive pairs that went after them, only 1 individual person has returned. This unfortunate fellow's name is Danforth. He is kept under lock and key in the encampment outside of the mines because he has, his body has come back, but his mind has not. So we're going to be sending the 5 of you to the encampment where you can talk with the foreman, who is a Radine woman named Prosperity. She will tell you a little bit more of the current situation, because I've only heard of all of this from these gentlemen from the establishment, but it took them 4 days to get here, so I'm not sure the latest. Prosperity will be able to tell you that. In the outpost, you'll be able to replenish your supplies, anything else that you may need to do before diving into the mine and looking for all of these lost miners. So do you have any questions before I send you out into the Mountains of Adamant?
I've got one question, if you'll humor me for a moment.
Please,
If you lost so many children, why did you continue sending them in pairs?
I was about to say the same thing. That seems mighty irresponsible from anybody's standpoint here. I'm not here to tell you how to lead your people or anything, but send
Yes,
children after
Oh, it's
children.
teenagers or something. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you understand that times are very lean, and so we had to pass unfortunate legislation about child labor? So some of these miners
yearn
are
for the
actually
mines.
also minor. Other of the miners are in fact off age. It's just what's the name of the occupation when you go
That's a shame.
underground.
So it's a major minor problem.
Yes.
I have a follow-up question. So, yeah, have you ever considered, like, a different color scheme for in here? Because, like, all the shiny is a little bit tacky and, like, last
Okay,
season.
as lovely as it has been
and-
talking with you all, I'm going to send you on your quest now. Gather your supplies. It's about a 4-day journey through the mountains before arriving at the encampment.
I'll send my person.
I look forward to it. Scene change. Scene change.
If you don't say scene change, does the change really scene? No,
Yeah, I don't think
it must
so.
scene.
So this is where there's a lot of different random encounters that may unfold as you journey through the mountains. We're not going to play through them all for the sake of time. We're going to get to a couple of the highlights to keep things moving. Now, on the first day of journeying, you do come across some unusually aggressive polar bears. You come across a what appears to be an abandoned campsite. You brave a ravine that has unstable snow. You cause an avalanche. Luckily, you're above it, so it doesn't affect you too badly. All of these different phenomena unfold and result in each of you getting hurt and or overcoming some amount of fear. So, I will. I think whenever I'm doing kind of a party thing, I'll just start with Roger and run down the line because that's like what I see on the screen here. So,
go.
Roger, would you rather suffer more physical duress or mental duress?
Mental, please.
Please gain 3 fear.
Okay, sure.
Andy, would you prefer physical or mental duress?
Mental, because it's funnier.
Mental because it's funnier. You got it.
It was definitely Dan who set down the avalanche.
Take
I had to
4
guess.
fear.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Mal, physical or mental?
Rockmal the Righteous would like physical damage.
Okay.
That's so metal.
Rockmal the Righteous is also wondering if he may have a small group of followers at this point.
Yes, so Rockmal the Righteous takes 9 ouchie damage, a combination of blunt and sharp, and gains fatigue. So you have 1 death point that you don't remove next time you take a rest. Instead, you remove fatigued.
Rockmal the Righteous is not happy with his choice.
Maggie, would Bodhi prefer mental or physical damage?
Listen, all things through the deity are possible. So I'm going to say, for this instance, we're going to go with the fear side of things. Let's do some mental damage.
All right. Bodhi, please gain 3 fear.
I'm terrified.
And how about Dancing Man, Alex?
You know, usually the best songs come from a place of hurt. So let's take some Let's do some fear here. I want to be scared.
All right. Only 2.
Sweet.
Perfect. So this is over the course of the first day, a little bit into the second day, as you're overcoming the various challenges of the mountains. On the second day, as you are traveling through kind of a little valley between 2 peaks, you hear a strange noise. It's kind of a squawking noise, but there's a metallic sheen to it. Like there's rebar that someone is shaking, kind of quietly underneath the squawking.
What a normal reference.
When you turn it to identify the source of this noise, you see a small flock of puffins that are studying you all. They're
Oh my god.
flapping their wings a little bit. You we'll say Jerry is closest. Your familiars have their ears perked up, and you look over it and you see that these puffins have just purely metallic eyes, like chrome eyes. And when they rustle their wings, you see electrical wires underneath them.
Oh my god, guys. Do you... Like, I don't think those are normal birds.
Well, I don't know if anyone said this yet, but these mountains are mad.
No, man, that's not normal. That ain't right.
Dan,
yes.
the singing man, makes a flapping motion back at them.
A group of followers come to bask in my glory.
As Dancing Man starts flapping back at them, they all start waddling towards you. You see that there's about 10 of them.
I stop flapping.
Come closer,
They
friends.
don't stop flapping. They keep flapping, and they gather up. They form kind of a semicircle around the party.
Right,
And they're all squawking with that harsh
leader or
metallic,
something.
Oh, it's a semicircle of squawking. I don't like this.
This is ungodly. This is not right.
I want to
Oh, no.
touch
Oh, no,
it.
this is very godly.
I'm gonna go touch one.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, like how
Should
quickly
you-
he said perfect.
Can you make an awareness check? Add animal handling if you have it.
You know, you would think I would, but I don't think I do. I have perceiving.
I'll take awareness.
Power move.
Okay, that's a 17.
Yeah. Okay. So you bend down, and the biometallic puffin kind of headbutts your hand, and it seems to take to you.
Guys, I think I have new friends. I don't think I could fit them all in my bag, though.
Or maybe like one or
Rockmall the
two.
Righteous would like to try as well.
By all
I mean,
means,
I
you can make a
guess.
awareness check. Jerry, while you're down next to the puffins, you also can tell that they are malnourished. You can feel their ribs a little bit through their blubber, or whatever birds have.
These birds got blubber.
Skin? Skin is what birds have.
Again,
Either way, it's unnecessary.
A 0 is what Rockmall has.
Rockwell, what are you doing?
Stand back. They probably have
You're worshipping
diseases.
me.
Rockmall, does a 14 hit your armor rating?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You get pecked for 4 sharp damage.
Oh,
It
Ow.
flutters its wings at you aggressively and waddles to one side.
this is no way to treat your new god.
Rockmall, I know that you think everything should worship you, but, like, give me this one. Give me this one. Also,
will
they're
fix them
hungry. Who has
eventually.
food? I don't carry food.
I don't really eat anymore, so not I.
Do I?
Nobody brought any food?
I didn't
Rockmall has
know
3
that was-
rations.
I didn't know we were supposed to bring our own cooler or something. I didn't realize it was
You
BYOF.
don't need a cooler. It's pretty cold outside.
Or like a sack or something. I didn't. I was just told to bring my javelins and my hatchets, and so I brought those things. Well, here we are.
I have some food for the Thole, and he takes out his tambourine and gives a little shake.
Oh,
Wait, okay, so is Rockmall actually the only person who has rations?
please say no.
I have rations, but they're for show.
I don't have any rations.
I don't
Wait,
eat,
but
so.
you
Yeah.
Rockmall
but you
has
could
3
feed the
rations?
puppets. I have rations parentheses 3. I did not think to spend my money on this, Nathan.
Neither
Been
do I.
adventuring for a day. All of you who need to eat have fatigue.
Listen, I
There's
have
plenty of snow to
whistles,
stack on,
and
so
that's
you're good
all
on
that
the
matters.
waterfront, but
How does fatigue stack? If one
it's just one
already
more
has
death
it?
point. Just
Oh,
one more
cool.
death point.
I'm
Mhm.
gonna die before we enter the mountain.
All right, I know these are new friends, but maybe we should eat them.
I mean,
No, we can't look at them.
there are a lot of them, though. I mean, like, do you need to be?
They
Do
shall
you
be
need to
a
have?
sacrifice.
They look like
Rockwell's
the
got an
taste
idea.
of malice.
I like how Rockmall thinks.
I mean, but like, they're metal, and you can't eat metal. Can you? Can you eat metal? I've never tried to eat metal.
I would not recommend it as a physician.
Gotta
You said
get
you
iron
don't eat.
somehow.
What do you know?
Well, I used to eat.
That's what
Things
they
may
all
have
say.
changed since you've eaten.
Yeah.
Rockmall, do you want me to take a look at that small wound that you have?
No. He'll turn his head away and hold out his hand
To me or the puffins?
to you.
Ah, I see. Here's the problem. You still seem to be clinging on to your mortal coil. I could remove this for you if you'd like.
Rockmall has no mortal coil. Rockmall is a god.
All right, well, I
Aggressively
don't
tear
know.
my hand away.
I have no training working on the anatomy and physiology of gods.
Well, then you are of no use to Rockmall. I will turn and look at the puffins again.
Nathan, will the puffins
The
let me
pigeons,
pick
they're
them up?
pigeons now.
The puffin that you bonded with will let you pick it up.
I would like to try to bond with more puffins so I can have an armful of puffins.
Okay.
I would like to try to catch one so that I can eat it.
So, Jerry, please make another awareness check, and Rockmall, please make a dexterity check.
That is a 10.
Ooh, it's a 14.
Awesome. So, Jerry, the one in your arms is comfortable, but the other ones are sensing discussions that might involve their demise, and so they're keeping a wide berth from you. Now, with a 14 Rockmall, I'm just gonna check their reflexes. Yeah, you're able to scoop one up as it dances away from Jerry. It goes right into your arms.
Yes, come to me. This sacrifice is deemed worthy in the eyes of Rockmall, the righteous.
I'm
And
gonna
I
cover my puffin's eyes.
would like to kill the puffin.
Okay. Go ahead and deal some
Is
damage.
Rockmall about to get killed by a swarm of puffins?
This is not,
I
yeah,
hope
this
not.
is like I have a bad
Two
feeling
death
about this.
What would this be? Just a strength roll, or?
We're gonna say you hit it because it's you're embracing it. It can't escape.
Okay.
Yeah, just make a damage roll. Well, do you have unarmed damage? Like an unarmed attack beyond just normal 1 damage?
No, I have. Does the Cestus doesn't count as unarmed damage, does it?
No, but that's close enough. We'll use that
Okay.
as kind of a damage basis.
That is a total of 4. Getting all the
Okay.
ones out of the way now.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna rule, given that you're holding it and are able to just do the chicken snap thing, is we're gonna say it was helpless, and so it just drops to 0. That does enrage all of the other puffins, though.
Amazing.
Can I do a little song and dance with my tambourine to try to, as like a, everything's not so bad, it's fine. Look, we're having a good time.
You're gonna try to marry Poppins the Puffins?
Look not to
I'm Mary Puffin.
You can certainly try.
Okay.
I love this, guys.
Can that be entertaining?
Sure.
Yes, it
can
can. Let's see. It certainly was. That's a 23.
Yes.
Describe to me the effect you're going for. You're trying to soothe the puffins, or
I'm like, yeah, I see that no pun intended, their feathers are pretty ruffled right now.
don't say no pun intended. We know it is.
Pun intended. I saw their feathers were ruffled, and I go, look at this. It's not so bad. Your friend is happy. He's just in a different spot, and everything's fine. The greater purpose was for us. And then I turn around. Oh, I never gave a description of my character. He's a halfling. He's wearing like kind of clerical robes, and he has like long kind of stiletto-ish nails that are painted red, just for fun. Those are for him. And so yeah, he's dancing with his tambourine, and he's going, "It's okay, everything's fine. We're having a great time here. It's super sweet. No one's bad."
The
I
music
didn't like
says
that
otherwise.
sound. I didn't like that. sound.
Yeah, I like that. I like the no one's mad. That last little. That's gonna be the thing that really helps.
Right. Let's roll initiative, and I'm gonna give you all a surprise round because of the performance. We're ruling them as partially surprised. So you're gonna have tactical advantage for the first 2 rounds.
Ooh.
They won't act on the first round. They'll have tactical disadvantage on the second round. Third round will be normal combat.
Nathan,
Yes.
is my new pet Puffin angry?
Yes.
I covered his
Oh,
eyes.
no.
But not his ears.
Okay, I'm gonna hold him and he's gonna be my friend. Even if he hates me.
Just gonna hold an angry puffin for the entirety of combat.
Look at all those dice.
Why is it still going?
Oh,
Look at all those puffins.
Puffins.
I forgot there were so many.
There are so many.
All right, so if you've got the combat carousel enabled, you can just click on the D20 above your character.
Oh.
It will not include your awareness. So if you need to have me adjust your initiative, I will do so. What does Dancing Man have an awareness above 0?
Yeah, his would just go to 3 instead of 2.
Got it.
The combat carousel is not letting
Yeah,
itself
mine's
be
being a
known
little
to me.
funky.
Same, Nathan.
Weird. I don't know what the problem is. I'm sorry.
Okay.
If I begin combat, does that do it? Doesn't look like it. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Let me just roll the rest of the PCs real quick, just because we're having issues.
Cool.
Okay. Bartholomew Bones, do you have
+2,
And,
please.
+2? Got it. Oh, that's annoying. Let's see. How about Jerry? You're correct.
I am correct. I
Ruckmall?
am not aware.
I have a -1.
Nice. Bodhi?
I believe you rolled for me, and that looks correct. Yes.
No modification to
Nope.
awareness.
Oh, awareness. I have it's just a 1 + 1.
Okay. All right, so surprise round. You all get to go first, uncontested. So Jerry, you'll start us off. And which is it? Bean? That's like your primary familiar.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably bring Bean out.
I love
Little
love
tiny
it.
Bean, my best friend.
How large is Bean supposed to be?
I think Bean is supposed to be small.
Okay.
Let me look real quick because that's a good question. Actually, how big Bean is?
Bean is a noble steed.
Bean is tiny.
Tiny. Okay.
Yeah. So
Tiny Bean.
little tiny Bean,
Just a little tiny guy. Just a little guy.
a little tiny ethereal chihuahua.
Perfect.
That's always very angry. Do I have this puffin in my hands?
Yes.
Okay. So she's going to shift the weight so it's in one arm. And she's going to... Are we calling this grappled or are we calling this a held item? This is important.
We're calling this grappled.
Oh. She's gonna pat it on the head even though it's very angry.
Okay.
She's gonna put it down. And she's gonna be
Okay.
like, listen, just don't be mean and you'll be fine. And she's gonna pull out her QuasiReal, which is this big, long, it's all made of pink metal and it's shiny and the blade is purple and it's all got wrapped in purple leather on the handle. And she just pulls out this big chain and she's just like, sorry, little friends.
Is
I
Jerry
guess I
a
need
mall
to eat
ninja?
you. Listen, you'll find out.
Not.
And she is going to spend 2 AP. She's got a 10-foot reach on this thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not to hit the puffin, not her best friend puffin, the next puffin
The
over.
next puffin. Yeah.
Because, they're getting angry. That's a 9 to hit, so probably not.
Not quite, even with TA for surprise round.
And she will try again. It's a 15.
That'll do it.
So that will be 6 damage on this little puffin.
Okay.
For Bean's action, Bean is just going to run up in the middle of all of the puffins and just be chihuahua barking the whole way. Just and that's it. That's it. Bean is now
Perfect.
one with the puffins.
He's doing his
Bartholomew's
best.
up next.
Bartholomew is going to very casually, very chill, walk behind Jerry over towards his other puffin. He's going to take off one of his gloves, just revealing a skeletal hand, and I'm going to place it on this puffin. And I'd like to use my Touch of the Grave, so this will be an attack versus their Fortitude.
Okay.
Don't hit this puffin. He's my friend.
I promise. It's a 16.
That'll do it.
Okay, and this puffin that I just touched will be paralyzed until the end of its next turn. And Bartholomew's going to say, "Oh, you need rest. Doctor's orders." And that's
right,
literally all I
analyze
can
this.
do. It's all my action points.
Got it. All right, Rockmall is up next.
Oh, I am. I got a 6
Yes.
in initiative.
Oh, then Bodhi is up next.
Okay, so let me see. I think Bodhi. I want to make sure I'm not getting too far ahead of myself movement wise. No, he should be good. So, Bodhi's going to kind of look at the situation and going to walk over to just like, listen, I don't feel good about any of this. But Miss Jerry, these puffins are not the ones that are your friends, are they? The three that are like.
I mean,
directly in
I'd
front of
like
you?
them to be, but no, they're not.
Not
currently my
technically?
friends.
Okay.
Just this one next to me, and she'll like go to pat it on the head, and it's still angry, so she'll like pull back a little bit.
Bodhi is going to spend 2 action points to just like. That sounds so horrible, but just punch, just deck these these puffins with his brass knuckles.
Is this one your friend? No, brass.
Does a
knuckles
13
in
hit?
the face.
13 hits.
Does 13.
Ridiculous.
All right. I just want to make sure. I'm trying to be.
6 damage.
I'm sorry, puffins,
As your brass knuckles hit its wings, sparks fly, which is definitely not normal, like puffin behavior.
Whoa. I knew these were
It's not
ungodly.
happy.
This is not rap. This ain't rap. That's all Bodhi's gonna do for now.
Perfect.
Walk up
puffin.
and deck a
That's
puffin.
it.
Yeah, that's
All right.
That's what I'm about.
Now it is Ruckmal's turn.
Okay. Rockmal is going to take his cestus hand, which is his right hand, which is kind of just like, it looks just like a pauldron that he's stolen from somebody and wrapped around his wrist and his forearm, and is going to punch this puffin in front of him.
All right.
Punching only.
Why don't we just punch in the bird?
listen, we forgot rations.
Well, he's going to try.
Oh no.
That's a 4.
A 4 is going to miss.
I'm shocked. I am not used to things being so much smaller than me. And Rockmaw will punch again.
Rockmaw,
For a
I'm pretty
19.
sure everything is smaller than you.
Not to this scale. Does a 19 hit the puffin?
19 hits.
Okay. That is going to be 6 damage.
All right.
And then Rockmaw will roll over 1 AP.
Perfect. And the last up is Dan Singh.
It's Dan Man. Thank you very much.
Dan Man.
Thing of my middle name, but you know.
I thought
He
it
is
was
like
Sing.
he having having them become really angry after his dancing and singing. He's kind of like demoralized a little bit. Right? He's like, I thought it was a pretty good song. He's like, I like that one. They're still angry. So I am just going to use Sacred Flare on. Let's do. I'll do the one that Bartholomew had touched as well. Gonna blast that. So it is my magic attack against their reflexes. So a 3.
Nope. I mean, a crit fail is always a miss. I'm sure, unfortunately.
All right, I'm going again. Let's try one more time. How about an 11?
11 is just not quite enough to land.
Dang it. That's both my AP, but I have 1 reactive now because of that. Or it's a holy AP. So I'm just gonna take like 1 step back right here. And I'll keep like jambling my tambourine in the distance back here, just hoping it does something.
Why
Perfect.
isn't it working?
I said we're not mad. I said we're not mad. Just getting more and more concerned.
So the Avadri Puffin that got punched by Rockmaw is going to bite back at him. Sorry, getting a 9 against your armor rating,
Haha.
and then it's just gonna move around down behind you so that the next puffin can attack.
Rockmal has followed that one. Be like, where are you going? Fully oblivious to the one behind him.
How about a 15 against your armor rating?
Yeah.
Nice. That is going to be a 3 sharp damage to Rockmal.
Where did
And now
you
we
come
are-
from?
We're back to Jerry now.
You know, guys, that was a lot of missed shots. Are you sure that we want to kill these puffins? Not you, friend. You're okay.
Jerry,
She's-
this one is helpless. If you stab it, it will instantly die.
Or I could hug it and make it also my friend.
I'm just like holding the paralyzed puffin's head, looking your general direction.
Fine. You're not any fun. So she'll try to hit the poor paralyzed penguin. This poor thing.
It's trying to squawk, but it can't.
No.
I don't know what we're doing.
Actually, what Jerry is gonna do is she's gonna be like, all right, somebody's got to do something here, and she's gonna like just whip up her hands, and sparks are gonna start flying out of them. Actually, she's just gonna spend 1 AP to move around this penguin to get closer. And she is going. Let's get myself flanked. She is going to cast Brimstone Blast, which is a 40-foot line. So it's gonna start with one penguin and go through all 4 of these.
Oh my god.
3 if you want to just consider the straight line.
We
That-
can angle the 4. You'll just need to be up on this side because it's aligned directly from you.
But I don't want to leave my friend. Okay. Bartholomew, be nice to Puffy. And she's
Would you like me to
going
paralyze it?
No! Oh my god. You can't just paralyze penguins all the time.
That's
She's
not
gonna-
part of the oath that I took.
This is magic attack against all of their reflexes.
Okay.
It's only a 9.
Okay, that will miss all of them.
Oh my
Okay. Well, then nothing happens. So fire just goes all around them. And she's just gonna be like, well, I don't really want to kill him either. Okay, that's all her AP. But being in angry bean form will attack the puffin closest to Jerry because Bean is now jealous of these penguins. It's an 11, so Bean also misses. it's a
Attack
12.
advantage from flanking.
That's
You
true.
hit.
So Bean does 3 damage.
Okay.
As Bean latches onto a wing or a foot and just starts back and forth.
Bean realizes it's a squeaky toy and
Yeah. Oh, Bean! Oh, no. Well, all right. Just that one. And that will be Jerry's turn.
Bartholomew, it's your turn.
All right. Is the penguin that was in front of me, is it still paralyzed?
Yes. When is that supposed to? Is it end
was-
of your turn? I think.
The end of the penguin, the puffin's next turn.
Okay. Well, then it would not be even with the surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah. No longer paralyzed. Okay.
Well, I'm just holding on to it still. It comes to, and I say,
Wow.
Not yet, little one, not yet.
and I'm going to use the same exact thing on it.
Yeah.
Shh, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Yeah. This will be another attack versus fortitude. And My dice messed up, so this is going to be +4. So 19 versus fortitude.
It's paralyzed.
And I want to use my final action point. I have a large rucksack, like messenger bag, that I've got slung with some of my supplies and various things. I'm going to go ahead and pick it up, and I'd like to put it in my bag, which makes a sound like the bag is full of bones.
Okay.
And I'd like to end my
And a
turn.
puffin.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, well, I'll hold on to this one for you if you'd like as well.
2 friends. All right, now
Well-
just not the one Bean's eating, because I told him he could have that.
Yeah, the puffin behind Bean saw you attempt to do a brimstone blast on a bunch of its friends.
But I missed.
Jerry. You missed, but you attempted. It is flanking, so how's a 16 against your armor rating?
That will hit.
Okay. And that's going to be 6 sharp damage.
Ow!
Yeah,
What is happening?
bringing us to Bodhi.
Bad.
Well,
bad.
now I'm mad because
You're not going in the bag.
I didn't want to be out here punching puffins, but if puffins are going to just start coming around and hurting the people I have been sent out off with, then I'm going to have to keep punching puffins, I guess. And I don't got to move this time, so he's going to start punching puffins. Come on now. He's going to punch 1, 2, because he's got the points for it. He's doing it.
Mhm.
It's going to be the 2 that are in front of him. So hold on. I want to make sure. This guy and this guy. The first one
You
in
hit
this
them
little.
both.
Pat, pat. Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad I hit them both. Sorry. Getting salty at these puffins over here.
Oof.
Oh my.
What happens when you come out on the field? Don't mess with the best. That's all Bodhi's gonna do. Bodhi's just gonna punch 2 puffins really hard. And do you think they'll cook okay if we do have to eat them?
I mean, you're like tenderizing that one, so maybe.
All right.
I think they're full of heavy metals.
The
Rockmall thinks this is better than microplastics.
the puffin in the back of the row is just gonna call out, and its beak explodes with dripping toxins. It's oozing radiation from its beak, and then it waddles one step closer to Jerry. That's its whole turn.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
That's horrible.
Yes. In fact, as you all witness this, I need you to make a sanity check.
Oh no.
Oh God.
No. Let's see. That one's. Oh.
That's an 11.
That hovered on the 1. It's not better by much.
Don't be a fit.
Can I guide myself?
I don't think you can reactively, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, if it's reactive, then you can attempt it.
Oh,
So now
it
you
is
have that
reactive.
action.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Hey, okay, so plus 1d4.
Yeah.
All right, that brings me to 12.
Okay, that's actually the cutoff that you needed. So, Jerry, Bodhi, and Rockmall each gain
Yes,
1
sir.
fear.
I've got a lot of fear.
Oh my god.
I do not like that.
Yeah.
I
And
don't like being so scared.
the puffin
That
that
one
is
scares me.
the puffin that has been tenderized by Bodhi is gonna try to peck at Bodhi, getting only a 9, and then it's gonna try to waddle away.
Yeah, you better. Gone. Get.
Danny waddled away.
Waddle, waddle. Rogmal, it's your turn.
Rockmall is mad, and
bum.
so he's going to cast Cultic Revenge for 1 AP.
Okay.
And he'll turn back around and look at the puffin that he had previously followed around, not the one that surprised him before, and sort of punch his hand punch his fist into his own hand, just be like, "You will hurt," and then pull out his one of his throwing axes, and he's gonna take a slash at this puffin. Okay, that is a 21
Nice and
to
easy.
hit.
Yep.
And then Cultic Revenge deals an extra +2 damage. So that is going to be 6 damage total.
Okay.
Is it
Still
still?
up, but yeah.
Okay.
It's hurt, but it's still up.
Shoot, I think I need more AP to do the other thing I wanted to do. I will slash it again, actually. For a 17.
And that'll hit.
Okay. And that's another 6 damage.
Very nice. And that takes out that first puffin.
Cool. And then I
The
will
party
once
has collectively gained 1 ration.
That's what I'm talking about.
Again...
That's what I'm talking about.
Two including the one that I previously dispatched?
Yes. Good catch. Two rations.
Yay.
And
They
then I
each produce
will
half a ration.
roll over. No, I will roll over my remaining AP one more time.
Perfect. We've got a couple more puffins, and then it will be Anna Mann's turn. Got your last name right this time.
Thank you so much.
The first puffin will sit down, look up at you, Jerry, and then and its beak explodes with this oozing yellow like acid that seems to steam up from its mouth.
Which one was this? My best friend?
No, not your best friend.
Okay.
Oh.
I was concerned. The one right,
Oh.
the one that Bean's trying to eat. Okay.
Yes, the one Bean is trying to eat.
Ew. That's
Oh my
not
God.
healthy.
The one in the bag, I'm gonna say,
is paralyzed till the end of its turn.
that's
Yeah,
right.
that's
Okay. Well, it sits in the bag, and it's Dan's turn.
Dan's gonna put his tambourine away now. He's obviously not working. And he's gonna do the same 2 little blasts at the 2 sacred flares. Which one should I do? Go for that one way in the back there. Let's go for him.
Yeah, get him.
All right.
Take him out.
Did it roll? Oh, why didn't it roll? There we go. A little delayed. Oh, how about a dirty 20 to hit?
Yeah, you got it.
Ooh.
How do you do it?
Nice. I got it. It's just a little sacred. Let's just. I want it to. So my sacred flare goes at it, and it's like a little light beam. It just kind of goes right into it, and you think nothing happens. It just kind of goes inside of it, and then it just explodes with light from the inside. Its eyes just beams of light just come out, and it just
Nice.
it's
Already has
fully
3
toasted
rations.
and roasted puffin now. Completely edible from the inside out.
Theoretically.
Jerry, can you make a luck check?
Oh god.
I still have another. I still have more turn left too.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
like, that's it. No, I'm sorry. That was me because I'm just and it's done. I have 2 more AP to use.
Good job, me.
I'm gonna blast the one that is that's in front of Bodhi right now.
Thank you kindly.
So that is another.
Oof.
Listen, more give,
counting
more
how
take
many
away.
net ones.
I know. I'm at 2 so far. So that's another nat 1. That one's gonna miss. And he's gonna give himself a little pat on the back. He's gonna get out his tambourine again after killing that one, and he's gonna start. No, not that. He's gonna get out his little songbook and start making a little song okay, puffin. We're in the puffins in the mountains. That's his turn.
Jerry,
wanted
can you
a
now make a
luck check?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a 10.
Okay. Your friend is going to waddle away
Oh.
and
Far away.
You should have had me paralyze it.
It's okay. He's just getting to safety. I don't blame him.
the next Avadri Puffin, top of round 3, is going to try to attack Bodhi. Getting with flanking a 14 against your armor rating.
That. So my armor ranking is a 14. So
Okay.
does that hit?
Yeah, meets it, beats it. So
Okay.
that's 4 sharp damage to you, Bodhi.
Ow. I don't like it.
And
I appreciate it.
that's all it can do. So that'll be Jerry's turn.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
Little friend, just... I'm just gonna kill all these puffins. She's gonna cast another brimstone blast, this time starting at this puffin and just going straight
Sure.
through all 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a nice line.
All of you just need to
Yeah.
die so I can go be with my friend. That's a 15.
That's going to hit all of them.
Okay. So that's 4 damage to all 3 puffins. As fire just erupts out of the snow and cooks them a little bit. Bean, I need you to eat the puffin because it's annoying me and it looks gross. So Bean is gonna attack the puffin next to Bean. That's a 15?
And that'll hit.
16? For my dice is hiding the number of damage.
5 damage.
5 damage.
Perfect.
Bean's still attached to this this penguin with who knows what coming out of its mouth. Good job, Bean. You get him, and that's gonna be it.
Awesome. Bartholomew, there's a puffin in a bag. There's a bunch of other puffins. Some of them have weird beaks now, poison and corrosion. What would you like to do?
And you said their beaks, did they like exploded, elongated, and got more like slashy and weapony? What did they look like?
So exploding is a hyperbolic word here. They're just like squawking, and then one of them has like greenish saliva almost kind of dripping from its beak now, and the other one has this sulfurous looking smoke kind of wafting out from it.
I don't like that.
Absolutely nice. Bartholomew is going to walk around behind the Avadri Puffin that has the terrible things that you've described. And I'm just going to do the exact same thing as I reach out my hand and touch this puffin and just say,
I think we need to get that checked out. Hold still.
and this will be another attack versus its fortitude. I'll tell you all right now, this is all I'm doing tonight. It's an 11 versus fortitude. But do I get TA because of
Flanking, yes.
Yeah.
12 is what you need. So he's paralyzed. The sulfurous, or this one is the poison one. So the poison is still dripping out of its mouth, but its mouth is just kind of open mid squawk.
I
It's
recommend
it's
we
drooling.
focus on this one first before it comes to.
Are you not gonna put that in your bag?
It seems to be covered in some type of corrosive saliva, so it might ruin the rest of my bones.
Indeed. A 10 is not going to come anywhere near Bodhi, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Then after the puffin pecks, it's just going to move to get out of the brimstone because it didn't like that. It doesn't want that to happen again. And now it'll be Bodhi's turn.
Okay. Just to clarify, like, I know the javelins are like throwing. Are spears also throwing, or can you just like ka-chow with a spear?
Anything with thrown, you could also do a melee attack. So spears and javelins both, you can do that.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to, since I've got these two like basically right next to me, I'm gonna take. He's got 3 javelins. I'm gonna take one in each hand and just like impale the javelin the 2. I'm getting, if I'm being honest, I'm getting a little hangry is what's happening now because it's been a little. I didn't realize we weren't supposed to bring our own things, and so here we are, and I'm hungry.
You hit both of them.
Good. There's one.
Ooh.
And there's the thing. Oh, the first one was
Yeah, I mean you you impaled the first one.
perfect.
That's
and
all for you?
then that's all. Yeah, I'm just gonna carry over my last little point.
All right. The puffin that is drooling shakes itself a little bit and comes to, but that's all it can do, and that'll bring us to Ruckmal.
Rockmal would like to know why you ran from me. And I'm gonna throw I'm gonna throw my throwing axe at this puffin in front of me.
Okay.
And that's not my combat sheet. That is. It's gonna be a 15.
15 will hit.
For 4 points of damage.
All right.
And then I will use 1 AP to move to the puffin.
Okay.
I will remove my throwing axe. And I will hack at it.
Okay.
I like your style.
Rockmal appreciates the compliment.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
there it is.
How do you do it?
Can the puffin still be like, I go to reach to pull the axe out of it, but the puffin comes with it?
Yes.
I
Yes.
just look at it confused, and then in the process of trying to like shake it off, I just smash it on the ground.
Yeah.
That works as well. Your sacrifice is appreciated. And that will be my turn.
Oh.
Oh my god.
The puffin with the corrosive clouds emanating from its mouth is going to peck at Jerry.
Of course it is.
And we're moving on. There's a puffin in a bag. It's going to spend its whole
Yeah.
turn trying to get out of the bag. I'm treating this as restrained. So just against your fortitude. Nope, it's in the bag.
Settle down. Settle down.
For
now
folks
and
tuning
there.
in, we are rolling for a bird in a bag. Yes, that is what's happening.
Yes.
There is a puffin in a bag.
The lonely puffin that briefly befriended you all, but has seen all of its friends massacred. If you look over at it, you see some like liquid-looking stuff under its eyes. It looks like battery acid, and it turns and just flies away.
No.
I scribbled out in my songbook battery acid teeth.
That'll bring us back to Jerry.
Guys.
What? Why did
my
I get
friend
skipped? I didn't do
abandoned
anything.
me, and we skipped over Dan Man because he's talking about battery acid tears.
Yeah, he
over
was
there.
scribbling in his book. It's your turn, Dan.
That costs
That
no
takes all
AP.
your
How dare
AP.
you?
It's your turn, Dan.
That actually
How
costs
dare
all of
you?
it. Did you not know?
Now I almost wanted to spend my turn using my AP on songwriting.
Do it. Do it.
That'd be a damn good song.
I don't have a skill for that, unfortunately, so I will do something useful. But it's a pretty good song. It's shaping out to be pretty good. I'm just gonna blast the one that is Bean still hooked onto that one's leg that's attacking Jerry.
Yeah,
Yes.
but Bean is ethereal, so.
Oh, I was just wondering if that was the one or it was a different one. I'm gonna
Yeah.
blast that one or try to. Alrighty.
Yes.
Alright, that's gonna do 1d8 plus 1. Wait, plus 1? Why is it plus 1? Where'd that come from? Oh, no +1. So it's 2 damage to that one.
Boo! It has 3 health. For simplicity's
Oh.
sake, we're gonna say you get that one.
Okay, then I will blast the other one that was just north of that. Or try to. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for
15 will
15.
do it, yes.
Great.
You got him.
Oh, for 7 radiant damage.
my.
Nice.
Okay.
I can smell the roasted puffin in the air, and it's making my mouth kind of salivate a little bit.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay, now it's Sherry's turn.
I'm really mad because my friend just left, and we were supposed to be the best of friends, and they definitely agreed. I heard it, and then they just left. So this one has to die. Just gonna- that's an 8. Nope. That's a nat 20.
Yes.
Woo!
Well, this is Kusarigama.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. How do you do it?
Yeah. So she's just got this big ol' basically scythe on a chain. It was what I think of as a Kusarigama. And she's just swinging it, and she just gets real mad. So she just hooks the penguin with the chain and brings it in and just slices the throat. It's done. Just tosses it behind her. And
Collectively, what do you want to do with the bagged puffin?
I reach my hand in. I would like to paralyze it, and
Sure.
I'd like to hold it up and present it to Jerry.
Jerry, I'm very sorry that your friend ran away, but I caught one for you if you'd like this one.
Holding it by the head.
By the scruff. Yeah.
It's paralyzed.
I mean, it's not the same, but maybe. And she's just gonna, like, hold it like a teddy bear. Okay, it's gonna eventually wake up, but I'm sure it will like me. Where are we going next? Also, should we collect all of these so we have food?
10 seconds
think that'd be-
later,
Yeah.
it tries to bite you, but it gets a 9 because it's restrained.
Listen, friend, it's okay. She's just gonna pet it. Hang out with Luna and Bean, and she'll pick up all of them into a...
I want to go stand behind Jerry in such a line of sight that I can just like extend my hand towards it in a menacing way. So as if it doesn't get its shit together, it's going to get paralyzed.
Constant.
You have a spray water bottle.
Right.
So Jerry's just carrying this puffin and 2 chihuahuas in her arms.
Like you do. Like you do. To travel through the mountains, you know.
So, one puffin fled.
Nathan,
One puffin
Rockmall
has
has
been
a
forced to be a
question.
pet. What's your question, Mel?
do these dead puffins count as corpses?
They do count as corpses, not humanoid ones. If you utilize them in non-ration ways, then they're not rations anymore.
Dang it. It also does not specify humanoid corpses. It just says 4 or more corpses.
Then it would work for whatever ability you're concocting.
How many puffins were there?
There were 10 total. With Rockmall's original 3 rations and the 8 deceased puffins, you now have 11 rations. You have suffered fatigue already from not eating. This is day 2 of your journey. You will continue to gain fatigue if you don't eat. Those of you who are not undead.
Rockmall would like to try to grab 2 more puffins and hang on to them.
Just as like a shopping list item in the Mountains of Madness.
Yeah.
Yeah, puffins are on aisle 7.
So a total of 4 puffins if possible.
Listen, we all need our friends. If you need 4 dead ones, you can have 4 dead friends.
Thank you. And they're just going in my bag.
It's a little weird, but Bartholomew is also dead. So what am I to judge?
There's nothing strange about keeping undead in a bag, let me tell you that. It's quite normal, in fact.
He
That's-
pats his
that's
back
fun.
while he says that.
Yeah.
That's fun. Listen, I could eat, or like any of these. Could I just maybe try to eat one of them? Is that a thing?
If you're asking me, yes. If you're asking the other players,
Both. Y'all cool? Y'all all right with me? Maybe just have one of these.
What if Rockmall said no?
I'd be
I mean,
real
maybe
upset,
we should,
Rockmall, 'cause
like-
I thought we bonded on the field earlier when we were face to face like that, and I thought maybe you would understand being a fellow brethren of the Trollkin and whatnot. But okay,
It is all right. Rockmall
Okay.
was joking.
I'm sorry. Like I said earlier, I'm just getting hangry, and I for all y'all's sake, I know myself, I know my body, and I know how I work, and I don't want to get, I need to control myself, and I think a snack would help.
Rockmall the Righteous blesses your meal.
I'm
That's
just
kind
gonna
of
walk
you.
away.
That's
So,
kind of you.
little man, Mister here that I haven't named yet. I need to think of a name. I'm thinking like
Yeah, you don't need to see this, and I'm gonna try to eat one of these.
no.
robot tokens.
Jerry's gonna like quickly turn and start walking away. So
I don't know what all that would entail, but Bodhi's gonna try. Hopefully not cut his mouth. That's all I keep thinking is it can't be good. The
Yeah.
metal can't be good, but we're gonna try.
it's like whoever
Would you
thought
like
it was
me
a
to
good
try
idea
cooking?
to put a like serrated knife edge on a fork so you could cut
Yeah.
and eat at the same time.
yeah, exactly. Good. That's fine. It's got a unique flavor to it, kind of metallic.
It is a great source of iron.
It really is. It really is.
So I do actually need to know, like, are all of you who need to eat consuming a ration, whether it's a dead puffin or one of Rockmall's like normal rations?
I want that one that I toasted earlier. Look so crispy.
I will eat a toasted puffin without my puffin knowing.
Okay.
On the slide.
And Rockmall, you're alive, right? You're not, or are you undead?
I'm alive for now.
No, I didn't want to assume.
I am now.
It's a malady that we can cure. Don't worry.
And you're also consuming a ration?
I am, yes. I've marked
Okay.
myself down from 3 to 2.
Perfect. So as you progress through the next day of travels, you notice fantastically symmetrical mountain formations. It seems as though dwarves or some other similarly skilled stonemasons have carved entire sides of the mountain into perfect, seamless cubes of identical size. These odd cubes are sparse at first, but over the course of the day, you see more and more. At times, you'll see several clustered together along the mountainside, and the perfect cubes cast shadows in such angles that optical illusions play with your eyes. It looks like instead of the mountain slanting the way mountains normally do, it curves in on itself. Like your perspective changes every time you look at it. But eventually you happen upon what must be a vast ruin of some bygone civilization. You see 5 enormous towers that are arranged in a precisely pentagonal pattern, each equidistant from those on either side of it. These towers are each 5-sided and are in varying states of disrepair. One still has its rooftop, but most have crumbled to ruin somewhere between 40 and 60 feet up from the ground. The precise rooftop angles and the outer walls of each of the buildings are all intricately decorated with motifs that suggest starfish. You see 5 pointed stars, each covered in little circles. Anyone who wants to could make an intelligence check to see if you have heard anything or recall anything about these ruins.
Yeah,
do it.
use history.
History is perfect.
Would you accept Arcana?
Arcana would work.
That's a 20 for Jerry.
Would you absect? Would you- I give up. I was gonna ask if dungeoneering would be accepted.
Yes, I'm gonna make the DC a bit higher for dungeoneering.
Okay.
I'll do Arcana as well.
I've decided to name my friend Apricot,
Yes.
by the way.
I got a 21.
It's a 16 for Dan.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Looks like
7.
21 is the highest.
It was a natural 20, by the way.
Nice. Okay, I think collectively, as you're approaching these ruins, you can surmise that some of you have heard rumors of these strangely geometric ruins that move around from time to time, appearing in different areas of the Mountains of Madness, or the Mountains of Adamant, rather. Explorers that have spent time in these ruins have reported oddly vivid dreams. Some report a sense of being nurtured, while others swear that some kind of monster was quietly stalking them. And one of these buildings is a temple to the Avadri, ancient gods of cosmic proportions and inscrutable motives. That last fun fact is something that Rockmal specifically would remember from their time self-actualizing as a god.
Rockmal thought about putting a temple here for himself one day, but he discussed it with the Avadri and decided that theirs was better suited.
Oh my god. Like, you talked to the Avadri?
Rockmal has once.
When?
Rockmal is
Now-
not at liberty to discuss such intricate details.
At this point, you all could choose to circumvent the ruins, just give them a wide berth and keep going. You could explore any of the 5 towers. It is evening. The sun has set. The stars are beginning to become visible between the heavy snow clouds. And most of you have fatigue. Some of you have multiple death points from this. All of you will also need to resolve your fear before taking a rest. So just kind of weigh all of that as you're thinking about exploring these. But again, there are 5 towers. The northernmost of the 5 is the one that's completely intact. The other 4 are in varying states of repair, but are on average 40 to 60 feet tall before they crumble.
Now, if I was a miner and I was lost, I would go into one of those towers, especially the big one, because it looks super comfy in a weird way. I want to
It's
go
not
look at
bad.
them.
That's not a bad thought.
I mean, it makes sense to me. You can't be out here in the cold for that long. Let's go inside.
Each of the 5 buildings have entrances about 20 feet above the ground, but it wouldn't be too hard for anyone, even someone who's not like an experienced climber, to scramble up to it because of the frieze like relief sculptures of these starfish on the side of the walls.
We're bouldering.
I did bring my climber's kit if anyone would like to use this.
Does anybody have like a rope or something?
I've got an entire climber's kit.
I don't know what that means. Is that a rope? Can I have it?
It entails everything necessary for climbing, yes. It has a rope.
Can I have it though?
Oh, yeah, you may borrow it, yes.
Same thing. And she's gonna take it and she's just gonna warp step up into a door.
Nice.
She's like, hold on. And she'll just disappear and be up in the door.
My rope.
All right, let's go. She'll just drop down the rope.
Perfect. Everyone else can climb up with ease. Given the ample handholds and the rope, there's no need for any checks climbing up.
Why are you guys so slow?
That was impressive.
I bought that kit especially for this trip, and I felt like we barely used it.
The northernmost tower, 80 feet above the entry, like on the entry floor, the five-faceted angular rooftop offers shelter from the elements. You would find that the entry level is a flat, unbroken sheet of polished avoidrium for the floor. A single pedestal in the middle of the floor is the only furnishing in the room. The walls soar up to the vaulted ceiling. But now that you're inside, where you expected to see the ceiling, you just see the vast expanse of space, like it's a planetarium. Like there's a projection on the ceiling, but such a realistic one that you can't even see the inner contours of the room.
Rockmall was
not
not
like it's-
prepared for intergalactic travel.
The interior walls are decorated the same as the outside of the walls, so there's more relief starfish sculptures going all the way up to the void of space.
You know, whoever styled this was probably the person that also styled the queens, because this is also very tacky. Just look at all this quadrium and like space. Like, come on, it's outside. Get original.
As Gary is taking all of this in and commenting on the decor, each of you would notice, just as Jerry is drawing attention to the different tacky additions to the room, that some of these starfish motifs on the walls are accompanied by what look like humanoids on the ground that appear to be worshipping the starfish.
That's weird.
Huh.
Right? I'm not the only one.
Yeah, look, maybe this is like a temple or church or something.
Somebody
'Cause,
should
like-
sit on the stool and see what happens.
I don't know about that.
You should sit on the stool. You go sit on the
If
stool.
no one else will, Rockmall will sit.
Somebody sit on. I'm not sitting on the stool.
Where's one of them puffing? We could put one of them on there.
I'm already sitting.
Okay, well, you sit on a pedestal. It is perfectly pentagonal, fitting exactly in the contours of the room. Each side of the pedestal is parallel with one of the walls. It's about 2 feet tall, and when you sit on it, nothing happens. But you're sitting on it. You look very
It
regal.
was made for Rockmall.
Well, that was uneventful.
Yeah, it was.
Should we poke around and touch other things and see what happens? I mean, the dwarves could be anywhere. I'm gonna go touch stuff. Can I make some kind of check to see if there's anything around here that looks like it obviously should or shouldn't be touched? Like button lever thing that is just like sitting in the middle of a table that somebody wants you to touch and you probably shouldn't.
You can make an awareness or intelligence check, your call. Pretty much any skill would be relevant here if you can justify it.
I mean, perceiving.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope, that's a 6.
Yeah, I mean, the room is completely unfurnished except for Ruckmall's throne. The walls have like the relief sculptures. You press some of the starfish like suction cups, but they don't do anything. They're just solid parts of the wall.
I think we're safe. Should we go to another tower? This is getting boring.
We just got here.
Wow.
Rockmall is curious if there are other thrones in these other towers.
Okay, I mean, we can always just, we could maybe circle back if we need to, but yeah.
Do you think that's actually a ceiling? Can we throw something up in it?
I
No,
couldn't
I'm
tell
not,
if it was a window or not, but
oh my
are there
God,
any just
I'm
like
not gonna
rocks in
throw
the ground?
you. Sparkles? No, Sparkle doesn't fit either.
Dan will turn to the group and go, "Can somebody spot me?" And he's kind of pointing. I want to climb. I want to see. Maybe there's
Yes,
something
I
up
can.
there.
I can spot you. I got you. I'm
Okay.
totally trustworthy.
Dan,
Okay.
can you make a strength check?
I sure can. It's not gonna end well, but I sure can. A
Just because you
9.
can doesn't mean you should.
I got you.
Jerry, do you have any intention of actually trying to spot him?
Yeah.
Okay. Then as as Dan makes it about 20 feet up, climbing on the suction cups of the starfish, one of them snaps off, and he slips and falls. And
Starfish.
I'll need you, Jerry, to make a, I think, strength check as well to try to catch him.
Okay. I want to argue either sleight of hand or tumbling. Because if I'm proficient in tumbling, I know how to fall. Therefore, I know how to help other people, like spotting somebody.
Good deal.
I'm also proficient in balancing, so I know what to look for if
Why
somebody's
am I
gonna
climbing?
fall.
I mean, so
Because
this
you
is-
asked.
this is all true, but as someone is falling on you, like the force of just catching them, I feel like is more strength based than dex based. I feel like
Damn it.
all of your dexterity skills allow you to position yourself exactly underneath them.
Well, that's a 6.
Then each of you take 6 damage, and
So much.
Oh, starfish.
Why,
I break a
why are
nail.
you so heavy?
and Dan, you also gain 1 fear from the heart stopping moment of falling.
Why did
Bummer.
you do
The
that?
starfish.
You're not very good at climbing.
I thought there could be something up there. I was curious.
There is space up there.
Do I still have the starfish that came off in my hand too?
Yeah, it's just like a stone relief sculpture of one of their little suction cups underneath their arms. So you've just got a little semicircle that snapped off.
Great. I just put it in my bag.
Mhm.
No reason.
These bags have the weirdest stuff in them, man.
Mountains of Madness. What's in your bag?
Anything else? Anybody want to try to climb to space?
Can I just try to chuck a rock up there?
Sure.
All right.
You can use this. I'll pull it back out from my bag.
There you go.
Perfect. So how would one throw part of a starfish thing? What would that be?
Just a strength check. If you have athletics, you can add that too.
Sweet.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
I
this is
don't know. If is it a window or is it like a ceiling?
it's like a ceiling, but it's like a projector ceiling because or
Oh,
like a light
So
show,
it's not
like a laser grid. It just goes
pointed,
through it.
it's-
You hear it clink against the ceiling after it disappears from your sight.
Okay. Well, that was uneventful.
Does it
Does it
come
fall
back
back
down?
It does come back down.
Okay.
It
Okay.
disappears into space. You hear it clink against
Man.
the ceiling, and then it drops back down.
Okay.
See, they're asking the hard questions. See, I'm just sight unseen. Well, there it went. There it goes.
It's gone forever.
All right.
Appears to be a ceiling, so let's say.
Well, I think we should just go to the next tower and see if it's more interesting and a little less ugly, and maybe sleep there.
sounds like maybe a plan.
Sure. So next clockwise going to the east one, or next counterclockwise going to the west one? My apologies for my mirrored camera. That did the opposite of what I wanted it to.
Some people go both ways.
Right.
The one to the right, whatever way that is.
I mean, I guess once you walk back out of the tower, that'll be to the
But what way are we facing? Yeah.
the west tower.
Okay.
And
The
because
right
there's
ones.
5, I'm going to say northwest, southwest, southeast, and east. So the west tower crumbles. The walls crumble into nothingness about 40 feet up. So there's no ceiling, no extended walls. Once you climb up into it, you are actually greeted by a familiar noise. And a couple of Vaudry puffins that you spook squawk at you and then flutter away through the open top of the
No.
tower.
Oh my God, Muffin, it's your family.
Muffin looks
Muffin
longingly
the
after the
puffin.
other puffins.
Muffin's
Muffin,
good.
do you
Muffin's good.
want to go with your new friends? Okay. She'll put Muffin down. Go be free.
Muffin flutters away.
It's so beautiful. That'll get me good karma points going into the next hour.
Mhm.
Bye, Muffin.
There are various metal platforms at different junctions, at different intervals leading up the tower, and there are spiraling staircases inserted into the side of the wall that connect you to these platforms. So you can ascend or descend or stay on the same level that you are at. It looks like this is some kind of warehouse. You see a lot of metal crates that are frosted shut. You get the sense that they would be rusty if not for being covered in a layer of ice that has not thawed in who knows how long.
Can I try to break one open?
Sure.
Okay.
That'd
Wanna
be, a strength, applied force if you have it. I'll take athletics.
Can I
I'll
guide
cast as many brimstone blasts as I need to melt some of this ice
Mhm.
down.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
melt
Do
it down
have
first and
applied
then,
force.
yeah. Does anyone have a crowbar?
You know, I
Absolute.
really thought of buying one, and I went for the whistles instead.
I was gonna use.
Like you do. Again, like
Can I
you do.
use one of my throwing axes as a leverage point?
I'll
gonna
give
say
you
it.
a +2 TA to open it with that. Crowbar would just be an auto success, but
I do have a
Oh.
skullduggery kit, so that might have
Oh.
something.
I think your axe
Ooh.
breaks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you've
But
got the head of the axe, which is still intact, but the haft
Okay.
itself is broken, so you'll need someone to repair it.
I'll put it in my bag. It is still a usable weapon. I take out my other axe and I try again. Okay,
There
that's
you
better.
go.
ooh, there we go.
Yeah, the first one
24.
loosened it. The second one
Look at
popped it open. So
What does
inside
Rockmall
this
find?
crate, you see 8 perfect dodecahedrons, 4 stacked on top of 4.
Someone was
They
stacking
are-
dice.
Each carved out of green soapstone, and each one is exactly 1 foot tall. Dodecahedrons are D12s.
Is there any kind of energy coming off of them? Are they glowing?
They're just a normal kind of dull green sheen. They are polished. They're a little bit shiny, but not from within. Yeah, just a chunky green dodecahedron soapstone rock. No inscriptions or numbers or anything like that. Just flat on all 12 sides.
How
And
big is
again,
it?
there are 8 of them.
I think Nathan said they were a foot.
Oh,
Yes, yeah. They're a foot tall.
Rockmall has found rocks. Can I pick
Is there
one
any
up?
notation or description or even just imagery, whether on the inside or the outside of these containers where we found these?
The containers appear to be made of iron, and you don't see any sign of a register or a catalog or anything like that.
Okay.
Cool.
Can I pick one up?
You have acquired 1 soapstone dodecahedron.
How many
I
can
have
fit
a
in my
bad
bag?
feeling we're gonna need all of these.
I will start putting as many as I can into my bag.
Okay.
Do we want to go up or down? I can send Bean down, and Bean can check it out first and see if it's. I'm gonna send Bean down.
I like
Sounds
that.
remarkably helpful.
Bean, now listen closely. I need you to go down the stairs, and I need you to pay very close attention and not get distracted by any puffins, because they're our friends. And she'll send Bean off down the stairs, and occasionally flash into his eyes to
Yeah.
check out what's down there.
What went through my head was that scene toward the end of Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Which button do you press? Baby Groot.
Yep.
Yes, you can send Bean down by flashing through his eyes. You see that there are more sealed and frosted over crates down at the descending platforms. It goes maybe 20 feet below ground level, so 40 feet down from where you're at, before just hitting kind of a stone floor.
So there's just a bunch of boxes down there too.
Like the same kind of boxes up here, or like
Exactly the same.
I mean, they're boxes. I don't know how else to describe them.
and we only open one of these. Do you think every box has just got rocks in it?
I'll pull out the broken axe head.
Sorry.
There is one
Yeah, how
way
many
to
more
find out.
axes do you have? Yeah,
So
are
I'm
you
not
going
saying we
through
got
all
to
your
open
axes?
every box, but if there's this many boxes, part of me thinks maybe there's other stuff in them.
There are a lot of boxes.
I mean, we can open up one more at least, or 5 more, or all of them, and just take the stuff.
So, if we were doing this long form instead of a one-shot, I would draw this out. You break open several more boxes, kind of sporadically up and down. They all contain exactly the same thing.
All right, just
8
Why?
soapstone dodecahedrons.
just for my sake of
Always
curiosity,
8.
I appreciate that
Always 8.
y'all going on that adventure with me. But I wouldn't have been able to sleep at night. I would have just added to it. I tell you.
I guess I'll take one because they have so many. They won't miss
I mean,
it.
yeah, clearly.
How many
I
boxes?
also will have one.
So many
Right in the bag.
boxes.
So many.
Boxes beyond number.
Boxes on
Okay.
boxes on
Box.
Hmm.
At least 5.
Okay, no.
By my record, Jerry has 1 dodecahedron.
Mhm.
Rockmall has 8.
Yes.
I'll take one.
Well, yeah, I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
take
snatch
one now.
one.
Yeah.
Snatch one.
I actually. Oh wait, no, you said they're a foot. Never mind. I can't do that. I was gonna juggle them.
Yeah, that's like juggling
Not
watermelons.
with that attitude, you can't.
I already broke one nail. I don't need to break more.
But that's why you have 10.
Right. Next tower. Hopefully it doesn't just have boxes.
The southwest tower.
Set to the right.
Yes.
All right.
If you're from the perspective of you exiting the tower, I'm having you go counterclockwise because that's going to be to the right of whatever you're at when you exit.
Okay. It's important.
Okay. I'm sure it is. The southwest tower is in the worst state of disrepair out of any of the 3 that you've been to thus far. It's barely 30 feet tall before it crumbles. So once you all climb up that first 20 feet to get to the kind of entry, you're already almost to the top of the tower. The walls around you could almost be crenellations. If you got some boxes and stacked them up, you could shoot arrows over it. More defensible, but completely open to the elements. The entry floor contains several workbenches that are made out of stone, so they've endured the weather. They've got piles of snow on them. There appear to be wrought metal artworks on them. Think handheld-sized modern art sculptures.
Cool.
that are lightly dusted in snow. There's a variety of metallurgy tools. If you like dust the snow off of the table, you can see them. They're frozen to the table at this point, so it'd take some work to unstick them. Some brimstone blasts would do that. And that's all you see on this floor. There is a stairway descending down to a subfloor. Sending Bean to briefly explore would show that it's more work tables and more modern art sculptures.
Is there a crowbar?
Make a luck check.
Goes into the table.
That's a 10. I think
There's not a
all
crowbar.
10s today. Wow, I feel like a place where there's a bunch of metal working should have a crowbar. This is disappointing.
They must have opened the crates elsewhere.
These are pretty, but I can't carry one. Does anybody want a statue?
Rockmall will take one, if no one else will.
Rockmall has one statue.
Yay. It will serve as an effigy to my righteousness.
There doesn't appear to be anything else noteworthy in this southwest tower.
There doesn't appear to be anything else noteworthy in this tower. I feel like we should go to the
Rockmall thinks
right.
there's nothing noteworthy
Let's
left
keep
in
it
this
moving.
tower.
Yeah. Moving. I love it.
Next.
The southeast tower is the most intact besides the very northern tower, which is completely intact. It's missing its rooftop, but otherwise it is as tall as the northern tower. Once you climb up to the entry floor, Bartholomew, do you have a sense of smell?
I want to say no.
Okay. Then everyone else, could you make an awareness check?
Now, can I use
Would-
receiving?
Sure. Perceiving is fine.
Would investigating or tracking be appropriate for this?
A 7.
Investigating more than tracking.
Okay.
What about intuiting?
Intuiting, I'm going to reserve for interpersonal stuff.
I got another natural 20.
Ooh.
That's an 18
Nice.
for dancing man.
Wow, those are some great rolls. And then there's Jerry.
For nothing.
Wow,
Wrong
the shade.
Wrong smell.
Can I guide Jerry?
You can guide Jerry.
Okay.
What's that, a D4?
Several
D4,
ones
yeah.
fighting puffins.
Nice.
It's a 4. That brings me up to an 11.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Well, I think, okay, this actually makes perfect sense for Bodhi. You walk into this room, and Bodhi, you immediately smell that something is festering here. There's something that you should not be breathing deeper in the complex, deeper in this tower. This tower is laid out most like a humanoid tower out of any of the ones you've been to. It's more like the warehouse. There's like a spiral staircase up to different platforms. But the warehouse was laid out so that from each of those platforms, they were like balconies. You could see down to previous ones. This one is more like a traditional humanoid tower that curves up to the next level, and you can't see beyond. It's like the stone spiral stairway. But you can just smell. It takes you back to the locker rooms in your high school like sports team. It's,
Absolutely.
yeah,
This ain't
it's
right.
not right.
Something's not right.
It
Right.
smells like
Something's not
Axe body
right.
spray.
Axe body spray and somebody's sandwich from last semester is what I'm smelling right now. That ain't right. That ain't right.
I can't tell. How bad is it?
Bad.
Rockmall agrees it is fairly rank.
I don't really smell
Rockmall knows what I'm talking
anything.
about.
A
That's because you
stroll
got that nice
complete-
perfume on, darling. Excuse me, Miss Jerry. I apologize. I apologize. I didn't mean to get too forward. That's just that smell. I can't. My wits got lost about me a bit there. Apologies.
It's
Miss Jerry.
okay. You can smell me. It's allowed.
Well, no, it's the only thing that's keeping me up right now, if I'm being honest, because that smell, whatever it is in here, is awful.
So do we want to just leave, or should I have Bean go find it?
I'm worried for little Bean. If I'm being perfectly honest, that would knock most animals his size I've ever
I
encountered
don't
out.
know if Bean actually smells.
Oh well, then he'd be all right.
That's good.
I actually don't know if Bean actually smells. He's a
Use
ghosty
your better
chihuahua. He's
judgment.
fine.
Better judgment then.
We've never asked Bean.
Can we talk to Bean?
I think Jerry can telepathically communicate with Bean.
I actually don't know.
I
Probably.
actually don't either.
Regardless, I'm gonna send Bean to find what the smell is.
Okay. Upstairs or downstairs?
Do my friends know generally where the smell is wafting from?
Both up and downstairs.
Ooh. Okay. I guess down first, because that's usually where bad things come from.
Okay. Bean
Be free, Bean.
patters down the stairs, and seeing through Bean's senses, you are overwhelmed by the sight of like so much mold on the walls that they look like a shag carpet. And when Bean
no.
scurries down and you see it, it begins to wiggle.
No. Retreat.
Sweet Bean, come back.
I feel
Okay,
like
so like, I'm gonna leave. Jerry just turns around and leaves the
Beans.
tower.
Jerry, having seen this, I do need you to make another sanity check.
Oh no.
Oh, the mold, gotcha.
That's an 8.
Okay. You
Can I
gain
guide
2
this
fear.
one too?
I'm gonna say no because you're not also experiencing this. It's just through Bean's
Oh.
eyes. Yeah.
Jerry just leaves.
What happened? What happened? What did you see?
She's gone.
A moment later, Bean
Call
runs
that
back
Bean.
up and then follows Jerry down out the tower.
Vomits on the ground and runs outside.
Vomits ethereal vomit.
I don't think we should go down there. I'm just gonna say it. If that's the reaction she had, I mean, that poor little dog.
agrees.
Yeah, that smelled enough of a reason for me to leave, and Dan's gone. Dan immediately follows behind.
I think, yeah. Bodhi's gonna follow as well. That ain't right. That ain't right.
I hesitate.
So there's
Leave.
this lurking unknown in all of your heads except for Jerry. So each of you gain 1 fear besides Jerry, who already gained 2 from actually seeing it.
Couldn't just let us go.
Why so many?
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Are you going to chance the final tower having experienced that, or go back to one that you like?
Well, I mean, it was terrifying, but I can't not know what's in the next tower. That's almost worse. So Jerry's gonna go to the
Not
next
knowing.
tower.
All right. So the next tower is laid out in a very similar fashion to the warehouse. It's got the stairways where the planks are just kind of inserted into the wall. It's got the platforms with balconies that overlook the other platforms, so you can kind of see. I can't think of a specific museum, but I imagine like an aerospace museum with like walkways, so you can see the planes and rockets and whatever else from different vantage points. And it looks as though there are taxidermy creatures on these different platforms at different levels. And the relief sculptures inside these walls show the starfish, of course, but they also show other creatures interacting with these starfish in different ways, based on the animal on your entryway platform is also depicted on the frieze sculpture interacting with these starfish. The animal on your platform looks like a polar bear, but its claws have little like lines of electricity through them, little nodes and circles like a circuit board. So its claws have that weird, like, technological looking sheen. Its eyes appear to be just glass, like chrome, like opaque chrome. And some of its fur, little patches of its fur, appear to be copper bristles instead of just normal polar bear shag.
And what do you mean by it's interacting with the starfish? Like it's tipping a hat to it. It's trying to claw at it. Like what is it depicting in that like vignette?
So, yes, so the taxidermy biotechnical polar bear is like, posing like you would expect a taxidermy bear to, right? It's ferocious. It's on its hind legs. It's taller than, I don't know if Bodhi or Rockmall is taller. I think you're both Trollkin, so you're both pretty tall. But it's taller than both of you.
Okay.
The interaction that you see on the frieze, like relief sculpture on the wall, you see humanoids trying to build towers. It looks like kind of a retelling of the Tower of Babel almost. Like these humanoids are gathering and building this monument, and the starry beings are displeased with this. So they send a massive techno bear to devour the humanoids.
Got it. Okay.
It's static, right? It's not moving?
It is static. It is taxidermy.
yet.
It's not moving. Yep.
Okay.
Not animatronic either, though.
But it's not animatronic.
Music begins to play.
It's just completely stationary.
Suddenly we're in a pizzeria.
Right.
And again, it looks as though you can easily ascend to higher up platforms with other creatures, or descend and see what's in the basement underneath this bear.
Despair.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to look through Bean's eyes anymore. I think one of you should take a turn to look at things. Bean, is that enough? Also, I'm really
Shaking,
glad
cowering.
that I sent Muffin on his way, because Muffin would not like this polar bear.
Rockmall will look if no one else will.
Right, we're going to speak up, but you've already volunteered. So.
Rockmall, you descend into the darkness. Does the party have torches? I would have assumed, but I'm not going to anymore.
I mean, I don't need them, so no.
I do not.
I do have torches. I got some torches. Yeah.
All right, Bodhi to
Got
the
torch.
rescue.
I didn't. I have 10 of them. I forgot food, but I remember 5.
So, Rockmall, you descend into the darkness, and you see taxidermy humans. You see 2 taxidermy humans
No.
that are positioned like squatting in a very primate kind of gesture, warming their hands by what would be a campfire, but there's no active fire. The
Interesting.
frieze behind them represents humanoids learning to start campfires for the first time, thanks to a starfish-headed god that descends from the clouds and grants them embers in a Promethean gesture.
As a human that casts fire, I'm glad I did not see this.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I do need a
Rockmall
quick
is
sanity
taking
check
it in.
from Rockmall.
We'll see how well he's taking it in.
Sure, it's fine, guys. The last one was bad, so this one has to be good.
You are going to get one
It's a
fear
7.
just from the whole concept of taxidermy humans.
Okay.
I hate
Rockmall
it.
believes if one is to lose their life, they should not be stuffed and mounted in such a way. It is not the true way of the gods. And I will go back upstairs.
All right. There is one more level
I'm just
below
kidding.
this, if you want to keep going.
I will keep going, because why not?
And you see, when you get down to the very bottom floor, just like the bare stone floor, you see 3 more taxidermied humanoids, except these ones have squid-like heads with tentacles emerging from where their mouths would be. And
Oh.
Great.
And definitely
The-
taxidermied.
Don't forget you have your
Static too,
whistle.
right?
Right.
definitely
you've got that
they
whistle.
are taxidermied. By fluke or by design, their the stability of their tentacles is not perfect, so they do kind of
Oh.
waver
Oh,
a little
yeah.
bit.
Yep.
And as you look at the kind of historical depictions, you see that there's this great cosmic war from the heavens, from the stars down to the depths of the sub-aquatic, like ocean floor, raging between starfish-headed beings, these like celestial, or I don't mean that in like the religious sense of the celestial pantheon. I just mean from the stars, starfish creatures battling against these squid-like headed humanoids. If you want to make an intelligence check, you might be able to learn a little bit more about this.
Would dungeoneering apply?
No.
Okay, that's fair. It's a 4.
Oh no.
Starfish gods and squid gods are fighting one another. Yeah.
This
all you
has
got.
nothing to do with Rockmall's religion. Is there more to descend to, or is this it?
You see no more to descend to.
Okay.
Only madness.
Rockmall will rise up to the level that his companions are at.
Mhm.
Rockmall thinks that someone once had a very twisted sense of art. And he will explain what he saw. Like this bear, but worse.
The thick.
I would say sick, but yes.
I did say thick.
Okay.
I'm gonna pretend like I heard none of that.
But I did hear it, and it was terrible.
I don't know what you're talking about. Should we go back to the nice tower?
Oh, Jerry, my apologies. I forgot you were a human.
I don't know what you're talking about. I heard nothing. Can we go to the nice place?
You don't want to go upstairs?
Andy does, but Jerry doesn't.
Rockmall will go if no one else will.
I was gonna offer, but you already did.
I feel
So-
bad.
It's Rockmall's
Rockmall,
duty.
Yeah, bar.
Rockmall, I feel bad. I
Oh,
sent
God.
you down there the first time. If you'd like me to go, I'd happily go in your stead.
Do you need a
Rockmall the
friend?
Righteous does not want to remove the opportunity for learning and discovery from you if you would like to go.
Rockmall, you're so gracious. Yes, I'll take care of this one for my learning and growth.
All right.
Righteous, but thank you.
Be sure to take a torch.
Take Luna too. She'll hand you her other chihuahua.
Okay, you hand me. I grab the torch first, and then I grab the chihuahua second.
It's dangerous to go
I
alone.
hold them, but I hold them very similarly.
This is the correct way to hold a dog.
So
Firmly grasp it.
with the knowledge that Rockmall has conveyed to you, Bartholomew, you know, like, kind of the progression from the ground up to the floor you're at now is the cosmic war between the starfish gods and the squid gods. Then a starfish god gives fire to humans. Then humans become insolent and build towers, and so they make polar bears eat the humans. Now, as you continue up the stairs, you come to what I can't imagine you would have seen one of these before, Bartholomew. Roger probably would have. It's a I don't even know how to describe it. It's a weird creature with like scaly looking skin that has kind of a dark teal sheen to it. It's got two heads. It's roughly bear shaped, but it's got two heads and five legs, and it is just this weird metallic predatory looking creature. And the wall art depicts humanoids that have been properly chastened, and now they're offering sacrifices to the star gods. And some of these sacrifices involve taking dodecahedron-shaped stones and placing them on altars.
I kind of like at the same time just like pull out my stone.
I see. Okay, this is helpful.
Put it back. Can I go higher?
You go higher. There's three more floors. The next floor, you see three texts that are made of Vadri puffins.
What?
Yes. The starry beings have enjoyed their status as gods over humanoids, and they're appreciating these sacrifices. But then oozing formless creatures from the depths between the stars emerge. Tentacles come out of space and attack the starry beings. Caught by surprise, the starry ones are forced to withdraw into their heavenly realms. You see them like moving, and the relief sculptures become less and less deep until you can no longer see the starfish because it's just a smooth wall. The formless creature then proceeds to devour some of the humanoids and drive others mad, running from the altars with the stones. Can you make a sanity check?
Yeah, gladly.
So
Yeah.
casual.
Yeah, right, thanks.
All right.
It'll be a nat 20 for a 22.
So
Yeah, you're just like,
You're
okay,
one.
yeah, history lesson.
This tracks. This tracks.
Mhm. The next floor up, the second from the top, is
Oh, God.
two Avadri penguins. These are you recognize penguins. They are very common birds in the north. You recognize kind of the Avadri elements that you've seen from the puffins.
Yes, I recognize all of these elements.
And the Freeze history lesson here is really interesting. You see the starry beings coming back out from the faded blank wall back into stark relief, and they return with champion warriors, metallic penguins and puffins, who are just squawking at these like tentacle ooze monsters, and the squawks, the sonic like waves from these squawks are forcing the monsters to retreat, allowing the starry beings to reclaim their rightful place.
My God, I think we're eating the warriors of the gods.
And there's one final floor if you're brave enough for it.
No, I gotta know. I gotta know how this ends.
Okay. So the final floor has a remnant. You've probably met some of them in your travels. These are kind of animated suits of armor. They're humanoid, they're fully sentient. So another fully sentient taxidermy creature. Also a suit of armor. I'm not sure how you taxidermy that, but the formless, like, oozing creatures from space have been entombed beneath the mountains. This is effectively what the frieze looks like in this room. The oozing monsters are entombed in a mountain, and there's a lattice work of Avadrium that is woven through the stone and ice of the mountains. So these veins of Avadrium deposits are holding this monster in place. And the penguins and puffins remain as guardians over the Avadrium.
Whoops.
Oh, great Scott, I think we've made a terrible mistake.
They were just trying to protect us.
Mayhaps.
Shit. We shouldn't have let that one go. Ooh. Shit.
I head back down with great haste to let the rest of the group know our terrible shortcomings.
I come bearing news. We've done something terrible with the puffins.
Oh, and we ate them.
Yes, we ate them. We should not have done that.
Oh.
They're gonna make us sick or something. Was
But I
that-
also made friends with 2 of them, so that counts for something.
It tasted really
That's
good. If
true.
That means anything.
That's true. We are kind of friends with some of them, so that should
Well, I don't
cancel
know
some of it out.
I don't know the scale of life for the puffins versus consumption and befriending.
A sacrifice made in the name of Rockmal the Righteous is never a mistake.
I like your moxie rock mall. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sure
Your
it's
compliment
fine.
is appreciated.
Rockmal will take care of all of us. He's essentially
right.
a god.
And of course, I catch everyone up on the amazing art installations that I witnessed.
Oh, I see what you mean now about how we have made a mistake, potentially. Do you think those puffins actually even saw us eating any of them? I mean, they really only saw us punching and killing them, right? But none of the eating part,
There
right?
was at least 2 that saw the carnivorous behavior, yes.
That did happen.
Dan just kind of burps.
I was just so hungry, folks.
Oh. He feels a little sick now, all things considered.
You're all having this conversation under the shadow of a bear that's just like closing over you.
Rockmal
So-
feels we should probably move this conversation elsewhere. Glances up at the bear.
Sounds like a very good idea.
Rockmal sees what you did there, friend.
Do you want to go sleep under the stars in that weird tower that was ugly?
Was that the okay one we determined?
It's better than this one.
Well, yeah. Okay.
It's a relative scale.
I'm
All right,
for it.
yeah, you can head back into the northernmost tower, which again is completely unfurnished except for a pedestal in the middle of the room. And the starry kind of projections overhead are not as there's certainly an improvement over the creepy taxidermy and the crawling mildew on the walls.
So are we
So
gonna
what
put a
else
rock on the
think?
pedestal like the thing you saw,
Exactly.
or are we just going to sleep?
Well, I mean, I feel like it's beckoning us to place something there.
I'm just gonna do it.
Jerry's just gonna do it. Perfect.
That was
Jerry,
enough for me.
you drop a dodecahedron, or you place a dodecahedron, a D12 soapstone, on the pedestal. It rests there for a second, and then it levitates 6 inches off of the pedestal, glowing with a bright sheen coming from within the dodecahedron. The
That's not
light
good.
projects
I'll trust
starry pinpoints on the walls around the heroes. You don't see any discernible kind of rhyme or reason to where these pinpoints go. And the dodecahedron begins to spin wildly, causing the pinpoints of green light to whirl about the room. It continues to spin and spin and spin, and it just keeps spinning. Jerry.
Guys,
I don't
Hell.
like it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't like it.
should I try to stop it from spinning?
I think it's spinning too quickly to stop.
I'll I'm gonna throw my rock at it. The one that I had. I'm just gonna chuck it at it and see if that'll like knock it off of the pedestal.
When it's like an inch and a half away, there's like a flash of green light, and your stone just bounces away.
Oh, don't do that.
Was the tower with the boxes a different one from this one?
Yes, this is the northernmost one. The one with the boxes is the western one.
Okay. Rockmal thinks maybe we should sleep in the box tower.
But, like, the box tower didn't have a roof. I guess we could sleep downstairs, but it's cold with all the icy boxes.
Rockmall would feel better about leaving this spinning rock to spin on its own.
Okay. I guess.
The box is where we got the rocks from to begin with, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think I have anything that can help with the spinning stone, so...
To be clear, Rockmall is not scared of the spinning stone. Rockmall just believes that it is better
Nobody
to
thought that. Nobody thought that for a minute, friend. You
let
were
it spin on its
fine.
own. Right, right.
Until you said it. And after you said
Yes.
it, now I'm beginning to consider it.
No.
The stone is just continuing to spin, hovering above the pedestal.
Is anything happening?
No.
Like besides the
I mean,
lights and stuff?
the lights on the wall are spinning around.
But they're
but
not,
that's all.
like, actually physically impacting the wall in any way.
No. They're not physically impacting any of you in any way either. Depending on some of your tolerance for motion, some of you might feel a little bit motion sick, but there's no, like, magical effect that's coming over you.
Nathan, I have a question.
Okay.
If you let me try something.
Okay.
So, I have the Grasp of Bone spells,
Mm-hmm.
which lets a big bony hand come out of the ground and restrain something.
Yes.
If I cast that, can I try to grab the spinning stone with it?
You can try to.
You can certainly try.
How bad can it be?
How bad can it be?
Let's find out.
I'm gonna try. Yeah, well, I might die, but that's okay. I'm gonna try to use the Grasp of Bone spell to restrain the rock.
Okay. So the this skeletal hand pops out of the ground.
Don't worry about
grabs-
it, guys.
Rockmall
Full
is
support.
worried about it.
grabs onto the stone, and Jerry, you are immediately overwhelmed by full and complete understanding of the entire cosmos.
God.
Everyone else would observe Jerry just becoming completely stunned. For 1 minute, you can only speak falteringly. You can only stagger falteringly around. Your eyes are pure, like, green light, like the spinning stone. And imagine, like, this is Jerry's avatar state, right? Like, if she opens her mouth, it's that same bright green. And Jerry, the flood of truth, of the utter incontrovertible information, the inner workings of every molecule, the outer workings of every galaxy is so vast and so terrible that you gain 1 fear, +3 to Arcana, and +3 to Religion about Avadri.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Nice.
At the end of this time, your brief moment of complete and transfixing understanding of everything does pass, but the lingering traces of some of this knowledge remain.
So that was +3 to Arcana and +3 to what?
+3 to Religion pertaining to the Avadri.
Avadri. Cool. Yeah. Cool.
Rockmall would like to know what is cool. Can I try to touch the stone?
Are we going to talk about what just happened? Don't touch it.
Yeah, Rockmall can pluck it out of the skeleton's hands. When you or out of the skeletal hand. When you touch it, when you touch the stone Rockmall, it stops spinning and it's easy for you to just pull off. The same exact effect happens to you. The universe opens before you. You read it like a book for a minute, and then the vanishing of this knowledge gives you 1 fear as you're left grasping for understanding that you once had. For 1 minute, Rockmall actually was a god in terms of their knowledge. They were
Oh, wow.
completely omniscient, and now that's gone. You do gain +3 to Arcana and +3 to Religion of Vadri, but you also gain that 1 fear.
I was fully expecting the +3s to be a one-time thing. So that's
We
cool.
just pass it around, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, like, guys, I'm pretty sure I know everything now.
I thought you knew everything before. That's why we were following you and your little dog. But
The glowing
Was
also
nobody else
shades
following
from within
her and her
the
little
stone now that it's off of the pedestal.
I think it's safe. We can go to sleep. I'm sure it's fine.
Rockmal the righteous is a god indeed. Just like staring in awe at the stone.
I mean, personally, I think everybody should touch the stone to see everything, but I also want to be the most intelligent one, so nobody should touch the stone except for Rockmal, because Rockmal is a god. I'm gonna start setting up my tent.
Okay.
yeah, I'm getting mighty tired also. I think I might just
right.
that was a lot to take.
I'm
right
really
before bedtime.
fearful right now of a lot of things. And I should probably
So-
resolve that.
So fearful.
You're
Yeah.
gonna set up camp in the northern tower.
Well, yeah, I just saw the universe and life itself. It seems like a safe place.
Yeah. Perfect. All right, so everyone resolve your fear as needed to get back down below your fear threshold. Good luck, Jerry. And
Oh,
as
no.
you sleep, each of you have the most vivid dreams that you've ever experienced. You can smell, you can feel, all of your senses are just on fire throughout these dreams. And as some of you even have like not quite lucid dreams, not quite sleepwalking, but some kind of visionary, almost out of body experience where you just dream yourself waking up in this northern tower, looking up into the ceiling where you see all of the stars, and just seeing the expanse that goes on forever and ever and ever, the endless expanse of space, which at first is beautiful, and then its size is terrifying. And the emptiness between stars holds the hint of something wriggling. And so each of you wake up with 1 fear.
Oh, come on.
Not even safe when you're sleeping.
Question.
Mhm.
So, about one of my abilities called Horde Summoner.
Uh-huh.
I can do it once per rest. Is it possible? Would it have been possible to have started that ritual before we went to sleep
Yes.
and then we rest, and then I would be able to potentially do it again the next day?
Yes.
Okay. So I would like to have laid out the 4 puffin corpses, touch them all individually,
Uh-huh.
go into kind of a meditative state, and then I'm able to draw forth spirits from hell into the puffin corpses.
Yep.
And they are now my followers.
Yes, they are.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I also have a
says-
ritual. Oh, no, go ahead. Finish your thing first.
Oh, it says the swarm uses the stats of a hellspawn with a monster level equal to or less than half the number of hellcrafter talents you have. I have... Does the class entry count as one?
Yes, it does.
Okay, then I have 2.
Okay. So yeah, it can be an ML1 Hellspawn.
Cool.
Those
It
are
does say
in
it is
the,
considered a huge swarm of medium creatures. So
Yes. Yeah, it occupies more space. It just uses that stat.
Gotcha.
Yep.
My puffins are huge and medium.
Yeah. So you've got the stats for those in the bestiary section of Harker's Guide. There's a couple different choices for monster level 1 Hellspawn, so you can find those kind of as we're traveling over the next day. There's not going to be combat right at this moment.
Could you remind me where to find that?
Yes. Do you have the Harker's Guide to
Oh,
Vampire Hunting PDF pulled up?
I will. Sorry, I was
Okay.
looking in Foundry.
Yeah, no worries. So in the PDF, go to the bestiary, and it's alphabetized in chapter. Actually, I think you can just click on the table of contents. So find a Hellspawn, just click on that. It'll take you right there.
Okay.
The following day of travel is blessedly uneventful, and you eventually arrive in the mining encampment that Queen Tristana told you all to look for. Just a second.
Oddities.
Do the puffins have a fly speed?
They do. That wouldn't translate to your stat block, though.
It says if it has a fly speed, have this speed.
Oh, very nice.
You
Okay.
gain this fly speed while within the swarm.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I am a god.
Yeah, fly speed of 30 feet. So for you, it would be 15 feet.
Amazing.
Yeah. So the settlement here is tiny. It's just a handful of apartments where the miners sleep overnight. There's a little like general store called Knickknacks and Oddities. There's a mess hall, a field hospital. You can already hear the weeping coming from the field hospital, even as you're just entering into the encampment. And there's the warehouse. Behind that, there's a little chapel where people can go to kind of pray for safety and for sanity before going and mining. So you are all welcome to explore the encampment here. At this point, I'm not going to do a formal like everyone break, but we can do kind of a rotating thing as you want to explore the settlement. So yeah, if anyone wants to do like a quick bio break while we're here, then feel free to.
Well, I will.
I'm also actually going to do that, so.
Okay.
Sorry to ask another question about the same thing again, but could you remind me what page you said it was on in Harker's? I'm looking at the Hellspawn list.
Any of the Hellspawn in the bestiary that are monster level
any of
1.
them?
Yeah, that are monster level
Okay.
1.
Gotcha. Okay.
Those of you who are still hanging out, this is a safe place where you can kind of explore the city or the settlement. So while Dan and Bodhi are off kind of exploring other areas, where all would you like to head to?
I'm suddenly feeling very Blacklist and like I have to lash out. So I'm gonna go to those are my 2 psychic talents, by the way. I'm gonna go and go to the Knickknacks and Oddities and see if there's anybody there, and if not, steal some shit.
Okay.
I am definitely going to go and see if I can lend my unique brand of assistance at the field hospital.
Perfect.
Rockmal would like to visit the mess hall.
Excellent. Will
With Rockmal's puffins.
Do I have an entry on the mess hall? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so Rockmal, you see a drafty canvas roofed hall with cooking fires and several long tables where miners can eat. The cooks see you and gesture. One of them shouts out, "It's all free. It's all free. We're all in this together. You want some slop? I'll give you some slop."
Rockmal the Righteous appreciates your kindness. and will gladly take some slop.
All right, the cooks will offer you some flavorless but warm slop.
Rockmall is wondering, does this keep well after today?
No,
If Rockmall were to take some extra.
no, it does not. But we can try to find see if there's any travel rations available. If you're here to help us with all of the horrors that are going on, then we'll do what we can for you.
Yes, indeed, Rockmall the Righteous is here to help. And I'll just continue standing there nodding.
Then we will try to find rations for you. Yes.
Your kindness once again is appreciated. And he'll go over and eat his slop.
Perfect. Cutscene to knickknacks and oddities with Jerry. It is a duplex apartment that has been converted into an antique store on one side and a scientific laboratory on the other. Which side do you enter or knock? Or are you trying to make your presence known at all, or is stealing the
No.
priority? Okay.
I'm sneaking my way in. Trying not to be noticed.
On the knickknack side or the oddities side?
I hate this because Andy wants to go on the science side, but Jerry's gonna go in the knick-knack side.
Okay. In the antique store, as soon as you open the door, a little silver bell rings, announcing your presence.
God damn it.
You see the shelves that are completely stocked with a handful of fairly useless-looking items and some items that look a little bit less useless. So you can purchase trinkets from the core rulebook, from that giant 100 trinkets table. You could purchase magic items of various essence costs. You could purchase Evadrium grappling hooks or glow bulb torches, which are like torches, but on the top, instead of like flammable oil-soaked cloth, there's a glass bulb shaped like a pear that has been twisted down into the stick.
Listen, my friend, I have 12 silver coins, so Jerry's not purchasing anything. Though she is looking for cigarettes. So if there are cigarettes here,
You could find some cigarettes.
okay. Jerry is going to look for some cigarettes, and if somebody is around, she will pay for them. If somebody is not around, she will not.
There's an older human who introduces himself. The name's Martin. You really don't want that brand. That I've had those for many years because nobody likes the tobacco in them here. The ones up one shelf higher. Those are better quality. Excuse me.
Are you like okay?
Yes, just cold. You know, it's freezing up here.
I have a friend that's actually really good at helping people.
Well,
He
I mean,
might be able
there's.
to like cure you or something. Also, he might try to take your skin because he does that too.
I mean, I suppose I'll take. I'll take any help, I suppose. But I mean, the William from the field hospital does what he can to kind of keep me going. But he is more preoccupied with all of the insanity that's been going around lately.
Yeah, totally insanity. What pack of cigarettes was the last one that you touched? Like, what's the one that's been sitting here the longest that you haven't gotten near in a long time?
Low quality ones that nobody likes.
Okay, I'm gonna take those.
On the house, nobody likes them.
I'm gonna take all of them.
Okay, not. Oh, okay.
You said on the house.
Pulls out a very well-used handkerchief and starts cleaning himself up.
Listen,
It
friend,
doesn't
I'm
look
gonna be
well.
honest with you. If you want to make sales, you got to be a little less gross. But, you know, I'm going to help you. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to take all these cigarettes and I'm going to be your person and we're going to be like friends and I'm going to go get you help. And then when I retire soon, because I'm like super old, I just turned 27. It's horrible. I'm going to come back here and you'll probably be dead. So I'll take over. Deal?
No.
Cool. She's just gonna turn and walk out to go find Bartholomew and try to make Bartholomew to go help this sick person
Okay.
because she wants the good cigarettes and she doesn't want to touch them.
Perfect. We'll come back to Bartholomew in a minute. First, if any of the three of you who didn't want to like rotate out and like do refills or whatever you need to, then feel free to. Jerry and I'm sorry, not Jerry. Dan and Bodhi, are there any specific areas of the encampment that you would want to travel to?
Other than the knick-knack, and I think I came right in at the tail end of Rockmall going into the mess hall, were there any other places that we've already explored?
Just those two.
Just those two? I'm kind of like, I'm intrigued by the chapel.
Sure.
I might sneak back over there.
Yeah, the Adamant Chapel is a small self-contained cave near the entrance to the mines. It's a tiny, cozy little one-room chapel that offers quiet contemplation for any religious practitioner. It's got a variety of unadorned pedestals, so you kind of get the sense someone could put a votive candle or like a talisman or idol of some kind, like based on what their religious practices entail. It seems like these pedestals are just kind of catch-all, like put something here to help with your meditation, however that might take shape. There's also a priestess here, a Kedek, so a cat person with sleek black fur and green eyes that catch all of the light in the room. Hello, dear. My name is Marcia. I don't believe I've seen you before. Are you new to the chapel or to the mining encampment?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry if I'm not supposed to be in here right now. I thought I'd come look around, and it seemed like a quiet spot.
Apologize. Yes, if you wish for it to be a quiet spot, we will not talk any further. Make yourself comfortable.
He's gonna. Are there like pews? Is there any like seating in here necessarily, or is it just
There's
kind of
a little bit? Yeah.
Okay.
Like imagine these kind of alcoves for like personal meditation in kind of a ring around the room, and like a small row of pews in the very middle of the room, with a slightly raised stage, but no like pulpit or anything, just like a little bit of a raise.
Is there any like text on the pulpit, or can I walk up to the pulpit, or is she gonna like look at me weird?
She wouldn't look at you weird. It's literally just like a step up. Like there's no.
Gotcha. Is there any text there or anything?
No.
Okay. Do I see any more of those starfish inscribings or anything?
No.
Similar?
No.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna slowly back out then, because I'm not seeing anything that looks fishy. But
Nice.
try to get back to my little crew.
All right. And how about Dan?
Dan will go check out the warehouse. He's gonna see what's over there.
Perfect. So the warehouse is a long, low building with what is obviously a very leaky and drafty roof. You open the doors and walk into the warehouse. You see halls of ore and gems and other mined goods that the miners have dredged up from the ground and sorted into labeled crates, wooden crates, not like the iron ones from the ruins. There is an office next to the front of the warehouse. The very front of the warehouse is kind of a generic general store. It's not as weird or like quirky as knickknacks and oddities. It's like climbing gear, normal mundane grappling hooks, dried out rations that the mess hall has produced and has packaged up for when people need them. But next, so there's like the general store in the front. There's all of the crates in the back of the warehouse, and next to the kind of entry area where there's the general store, you see a sort of front office, which looks like kind of a long wraparound bar almost, but instead of it being like a pub, it just looks like kind of a big desk that the foreman has kind of spread out all of her diagrams and records all over this bar.
Is there anyone in the office or the building?
Yes, the foreman herself, Prosperity. Tristana, the queen, mentioned her back when you were in Aurora's Hearth. She is a Raydeen. Her skin looks metallic, but it also looks like if you touched it, it would have the same kind of give that humanoid skin does. She is poring over some of her notes and ledgers when you walk in.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like poke around and start just like looking at stuff, and when I see her, like, oh, I didn't know there was someone else in here.
Oh, hello there. My name is Prosperity. Are you sent from Aurora's Hearth? I don't recognize you.
We got sent here from the queen. She is having us address your major minor problem that's going on right now.
That's, yes, fantastic way to phrase it. Artist you are with words.
I whip out my little songbook and write down, like, major, minor problem. Like, star it. Wait, not star it, just kidding. Kidding.
Star edition.
Right. So you're with the crew that is delving into the mines to rescue our missing miners. I have a map of the excavated areas of this mine. So I will give that to you now. Thank you all for coming. I hope you understand the urgency of this situation, both financially for Aurora's Hearth and, of course, ethically for the missing miners. The shipments of Avadrium from this mine, because this mine primarily has these great veins of Avadrium that we have been excavating for years now. It's been lucrative business. Those have continued to yield more and more, but as our miners have dug deeper, now, of course, Tristana has appraised you of the situation, I'm sure, but yes, miners are missing now.
Yeah, this map is going to be really handy and super helpful. Can we use some of those grappling hooks as well, do you think?
Of course, yes. Anything to help rescue those who are missing.
Anything. Okay, well, I think some of these gemstones could help light the way down there, I think. We could use them to really brighten everything up, have light shine off of it. He kind of just looks at the gemstones and looks back at her.
Those gemstones don't have any properties of causing light, so I don't think that would actually be very beneficial to you.
They look so nice with me. Okay, well, I guess so. Do you know anything else about maybe where these miners have gone missing or anything like that? Maybe a certain area that's more dangerous than other ones, or it seems to be more people go missing there?
Well, the problem is we've stopped mining altogether because so 3 miners went missing, and then we sent pairs of miners into the mines. And so we sent 9 people total, and of them only 1 made it back, and he lost his mind. His name is Danforth. He's locked up in the infirmary right now for his own safety and for the safety of everyone else.
Okay.
I mean, if you are able to have a cogent conversation with him, he might be able to shed more light, but Dr. William has not had any luck with him.
I mean, it's worth a shot. We can see. I've got a great way with words, like you said, so maybe I can say something to him that'll get him to talk and make sense.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with that, and please take this map.
Oh, thanks. I'll take the map and I'll grab the grappling hooks as well and make my way out. And
Perfect. And so Dan and Jerry would both eventually catch up with Bartholomew, who went straight away to the infirmary, or to the field hospital. So Bartholomew, you walk in. Obviously, as you approach, the wails of the injured wash over you with more and more force. You walk into the field hospital. It's drafty. It's constructed of wooden cross beams with canvases and furs stretched across to serve as flimsy walls and ceilings. The hard-packed dirt floor has several fire pits dug in the ground in an effort to keep the place suitably warm for the ill. Metal cot frames have piles of straw and furs on them, serving as second-rate beds. And at the far end of the hospital, you see a series of wooden tables that hold ledgers of diagnoses, surgical tools, poultices, bandages, and the like. There's also an isolated cot in the back with a person handcuffed to it. But prior to getting to the back of the field hospital, when you first enter this tent, you witness some incredibly strange, disturbing injuries. I need you to roll 2d10, please.
Okay, let's go. All right. Be a total of a 15.
All right. Individually, a 10 and a 5.
Yes.
Oh, dang.
Let's do it.
Okay, you walk into the room. I also need you to make a sanity check, please.
It's that bad, huh?
It's that bad.
Oh man.
17.
Okay, I mean, you're a doctor.
Stop
You've
rolling
seen some
well.
bad things. You've never seen anything this bad. You do gain 1 fear. The patient closest to the door has shed their skin like a reptile.
My God,
But
this
they're
is
a
splendid.
human.
Oh.
Their skin is piled next to the bed, folded neatly like a towel,
No.
and they are covered in bloody bandages from head to toe.
I immediately make my way over there. Yeah, I don't know. I know mechanically you need me to be afraid of this, but I am in rapture. This is the pinnacle of my research.
Yeah, I mean, insanity takes many forms. It's not just I'm afraid of this.
Yeah.
In fact, it could be I'm engrossed by this.
Yeah.
So you are. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
Are they currently conscious or are they unconscious?
they're conscious. Their eyes are just trained on yours. They don't have eyelids, so they can't close their eyes.
Right, obviously, of course. I'm gonna get down to their level.
You have to tell me. How did you accomplish this? I've been trying for years.
Its eyes just dart back and forth. Hurts.
Yes, I know. Get to the. How did you accomplish this? How did you do it?
Monster. Hurts. Monster.
What
What
monster? What are you saying? Who did this to you? You're not making any sense.
Monster.
Was there a step?
Monster. It's hard without like fully formed lips to communicate.
I'm going to begin scrutinizing over the individual to see if there's any clues to how they achieve this process. But I want to be very crystal clear. I'm not making good decisions about investigating this. I'm looking to see if there are signs of a process for how they were de-skinned, because that is what he is trying to figure out, how it was done, how it was accomplished.
Mm-hmm. Sure, make an intelligence check.
Can I give you medicine?
Yes.
Okay. It'll be in that 20 for a 26. I'm going to solve my mystery. That's
Uh-huh. So you perform a full autopsy on this still alive person. Not an invasive autopsy.
Okay.
A full like non-invasive scan autopsy of like how this came to be. Pull back some bandages, and then like seal them back up. And you see like, you know when someone has like cupping physical therapy and there's like the giant like red welts when it's pulled off.
Yeah.
You see that in their musculature.
Oh my.
And you surmise that something with tentacles flayed them. And so there was a physical element to it, but they were also quite literally scared out of their skin.
This is intriguing.
And I begin to take extensive notes.
Mm-hmm. Around this point, Jerry and Dan could also show up to the field hospital. And Ruckmal and Bodhi, if you want to as well, you can see your friends heading this direction.
I'm gonna walk in,
Yeah.
make a sanity check, and walk immediately back out, regardless of what is about to happen.
I'm like rebandaging.
I'm just. Yep, that fits. I'm gonna take whatever fear you give me and walk back out the door and smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, you get 2 fear.
That's amazing. Because Bodhi, seeing Jerry walk into the tent, would be like, oh, okay, and start heading that way. Seeing her immediately walk out, be like, well, I'm not going in there. I'll just stand outside and wait till everybody else comes out.
Yeah.
She'll
What
offer
was
you a cigarette as well.
I will take it.
What? Like, we're just not gonna talk about it. She's just gonna smoke.
That's fine. That's fine. I know better than not to ask questions when I see somebody turn like that. Yeah, I understand.
I'll make my way to the field hospital because that's where I was going to see Dan. And as I'm walking by those two, I'll just like look at them and go, "Oh man, you guys smoke?" And I'll just like disappointed walk inside.
Yeah, make
I'll do my
your
sanity
sanity
check.
check.
12.
Okay. You gain 2 fear.
Can I guide myself?
Too late at this point. You walk in, you see Bart rebandaging this poor fellow, but you also see another patient who has recently pulled a bandage up from their arm, and it's been like a sticky pull to see what's how their wound is doing, and it looks like they have weeping sores on their forearm, but like it looks like it's bleeding, like it's weeping so badly that it's bleeding, but the blood is milky white.
Ugh. That's disgusting.
I stay outside the tent.
I'll go up to, keeping my distance, but like walking closer to that person. I'll be like, "Is your name Dan?"
She is a halfling like you. She says, "No, my name's Henrietta. Dan's in the back there."
Oh, okay. So, what happened to you then?
Well, I was trying to meet my quota. I had to mine the Evadrium, and I was down in the mine, and I don't know. I just heard this noise, and
Take a breath.
I was
okay.
I was mining, and there was this noise, and I was mining, and I got the Evadrium, and then I felt it, the tentacles in my, and then I looked down at my arm. My blood was white.
Did you see anything?
Tekalili.
Tekalili? What is that?
Did I see anything?
Yeah, what's Tekalili?
Did you see it?
No, what is Tekalili?
I saw it.
What
And
did you
it was-
see?
Yes.
Okay. Let's back up now.
And then like a fresh gout of like white splatters out of her arm and
God.
speckles you a little bit.
Oh, doctor! And I leave. I'm out of there. Forget Dan. I walk out of there and I look at them smoking their cigarettes and I go,
I just hold
I
one
motion to
out.
myself like, thank you.
Does Rockmall attempt anything to do with the hospital at all, or are you keeping your distance?
Rockmall will walk up to the outside with 3 bowls of whatever it is and say, Rockmall is of the opinion that a cigarette is not a healthy meal. Please, my friends, have some sustenance.
I think if you went in there, you'd need one too. And I just take like the biggest drag.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna eat for like a month after what I just saw.
Oh, it's still on me, and he like swipes away some like milky blood.
I hate that phrase.
Yeah.
Rockmall, I guess, shall eat these bowls, if no one else will.
I mean, I
Sorry.
could probably handle at least one of those for you if you needed somebody to take care of it. Because I didn't go in there. I saw them turn around, and I'll have a bowl.
Well, then here.
Thank you.
Like, where was Dan?
He's in there somewhere. I don't know. He's somewhere.
We'll just wait for
I can't. After I got
Phony
this on
Boy
me,
to
I'm
come
not gonna.
out.
Well, Roger, it looks like it's your time to shine. So the question is, are you able to pull yourself away from this first patient?
If this were a long form campaign, I would drag this out in an unnecessarily long length of time. I then remember that we're here to find Danforth. And I don't have very good bedside manner, so I just go over to every bed one at a time, leading towards the back.
Danforth. Are you Danforth? Hello. Are you Danforth?
In repetition, they say no, and finally one of them points to the back. But the one who does so is also like his neck is red and raw, and it looks like there's streaks of like acid burns. And as you follow the trail of the acid burn, you see that it's coming from a weeping eye that has grown in its neck.
Fascinating. If you don't mind me asking, what manner of monstrosity gave that to you?
He just stares at you with all 3 of his eyes, just as wide as they can be. The one in his neck causing another like fresh stream of acid tears to work its way down its neck.
Oh,
And
that is remarkably unsettling.
He just says, "The beast in the pit. The beast in the pit. The beast in the Tekalili."
Well, all right then. Well, I'm going to go talk to Dan.
I add it to my notes, but I still move on.
Yeah, and finally you come to a human with an unkempt ginger beard, a bandage wrapped around his head. Danforth's eyes are both vacant and highly observant, darting back and forth, looking for danger. He is handcuffed to his bed, and when he sees you coming, again, he like takes you in like a single glance and just keeps looking around.
I've been instructed that you are Danforth. Is that correct? Can you understand me?
Yeah, I'm Danforth.
Oh. Is there like a chair or something I can pull up, or do I just have to
Sure.
like stand there? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll pull up a chair and sit next to this makeshift cot.
Well, I've been sent to ask you some questions and get some information. We're planning to go into the mines and
You mustn't go into the mines. You mustn't go into the mines, lad, for horror awaits you therein. Gaze into the eyes of the endless void, and the void shall gaze back into thine own soul, and it cracks. Better to stand on the edge of a precipice in a mighty gale. Better to hold a metal flagpole in a storm of thunder and lightning. Better to dive into the black depths of the Arctic Sea and court death by shark bite. Better to run across hot coals or unsheathe swords, whilst wearing naught to protect thyself. Indeed, better to die with thine mind intact than to plumb into the depths of madness within these mines. Tekalele, 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 I say, tekalele. Gain 1 fear.
Well, I say, Dan, I misinterpreted this altercation between us. I expected it to go one way, and I see you've led me quite down a different path. Oh, well. Are you okay now? Are you better? You feeling okay? You got that all out of your system? Okay, well, I'm going to test something. I plan to go into those mines. Do you have anything to say about it?
Go into the
Deliver it again.
Oh, wow.
He goes through his whole tirade again. When he gets to Tekalele, he just kind of trails off and he's not able to completely let go of the words. So even if you start to like talk again, he's still kind of mumbling over you. Tekalele, Tekalele, Tekalele. It's like a persistent cough.
Remarkably interesting. And remarkably terrifying at that as well. Yes, take a lily. Take a lily to yourself. Do you know what it means? Why are you all saying this?
He just shakes his head. You're not quite sure if he's saying, no, I don't know what it means. No, I don't know why we're saying it. Or I can't answer that for some other reason.
A complicated question for a head nod or a head shake, but it's all right. Hypothetically speaking, if someone else were to be going into the mines...
They mustn't go into the mines. Horror awaits therein.
I want to take a look at the rest of the patients here and see if what their reactions are whenever he goes on his tirade.
Yeah, actually, the third time he gets through his whole tirade again. Better to dive into the depths of the Arctic Sea. Better to die with thine mind than to plumb the depths of madness within these mines. Tekalele. The chorus spreads through the hospital. Tekalele, tekalele, tekalele. All of the patients just kind of start breaking down. The doctor, who has like glasses that make his eyes look too big, and he's got a lab coat and one of those like those glass pear-shaped bulbs that you saw, or that Jerry saw, is twisted onto a headband on his forehead, allowing like kind of this headlamp effect. He just looks over at you, the light shines and his eyes are really big, and he just looks around like, what have you done?
Oh, what have I done? What have you done? Your patients seem to be on the verge of madness, some more so gone than others. What kind of treatments are you giving them?
Well, William walks up to you. He's a Brunei with a shock of white hair that kind of waves in, like, just the slight breeze of just moving causes his hair to kind of dance back and forth a little. He says, well, I've been trying to balance their humors. I've been trying to staunch their bleeding. I've been trying to make their blood the right color and have them all have the right number of eyes in the right places. It's so much work, one doctor to another. You can't imagine what I've been through the past few days waiting for someone to end the madness. It's, you know, I'm beside myself. I'm thinking that maybe the best treatment might be mercury.
Can I make a medicine check to
Sure.
see if I have any recommendation or knowledgeable insight to offer?
Sure.
What are you kidding? It's arsenic. Duh.
Yeah, no joke. No. All right, 14.
You are a competent like doctor for normal things. You haven't seen anything like this before. So your recommendations would probably be no better but no worse than William's own.
Well, it sounds like a
You know,
reasonable
mercury
course of
isn't
action
good,
to me.
but
I mean, it's not good is what comes to mind, but I mean, your guess is as good as mine at this point. You seems like you've tried everything.
I've done everything I can for them. Danforth keeps whipping everyone into a frenzy.
He looks back over to Danforth. Is Danforth looking at us having this conversation, or are they gazing like at anything else, anyone else, somewhere else?
So he goes back and forth between kind of ping pong following the conversation between the grown-ups and just like staring off beyond the ceiling.
All right.
Well, I say, you have a job here as well, and we have a job ourselves. Do your best with them, and we'll go see what we can find.
And I stop and I look around. I look over at Dan.
When we go in the mines.
And then I take my leave.
You mustn't go into the mines, for war awaits you there, and gaze into the eyes.
And I'm just gonna go walk outside and take a deep breath of the cold mountain air and see the line of people smoking / eating.
I'll offer up my cigarette to him.
All of you on the outside, you hear very vaguely, better to hold a metal flagpole in the storm of thunder and lightning.
Do I hear
I shouldn't have gone in there.
Tekalili at all?
Do you what?
Do I hear Tekalili at all as well?
At the end, yes. And again, it causes a chorus. It's like the Twilight bark. Like he starts Tekaliliing, and then everyone else does too.
I'm gonna look at Bart and be like, "Did you find out what that meant? That Tekalili?"
I absolutely did not. Some type of war cry or something about camaraderie or something. I don't know. They all seemed to tune in together like a chorus when I brought up going into the mines. There was mention of some type of beast in the pit, and I'll tell you one thing. One of those individuals had their skin suction cupped right off.
Yeah, that woman I saw, Henrietta, she had like a similar thing. It looked like a suction cup had been on her arm, and it was just milk blood coming out. It was disgusting.
Everyone can still see little speckles of this milk blood on Dan.
Can we not talk about that? I'm gonna smoke some more.
I'll show you it's all I'm going to be thinking about for the next couple of weeks.
I don't want to talk about it, but it's on me. I was seeing it and dealing with it. It seems like it's going to be something maybe in the mines.
Bodhi's gonna look at his bowl that he's not totally finished with and just slowly and gently place it down on the ground and just stand back up and continue to smoke a
Rockmall will
cigarette.
slowly put his hand under the bowl before you reach the ground.
So we're gonna probably have to sleep and then go in the mines. And at some point, Bart, I need you to go heal the old man that runs the cigarette shop so I could have the new cigarettes instead of the shitty cigarettes, because he is coughing too much and I don't want to touch them because it's gross.
How many eyes did he have?
I didn't pay attention.
Oh. All right, start there next time.
You're planning to take a rest before heading into the mines then?
Probably.
Sounds good. The apartments, there are guest rooms. Like the miners who are like beyond them, beside themselves, grateful to see like finally adventurers are here to solve this problem. We can get back to mining the Evadrium and making a profit. Or hopefully, with the monster that's causing all of this dealt with, our friends will be able to regain their minds, even if it takes some time. Like there's hope now. There's a way that status quo can change. So they readily make the apartments as comfortable for you as possible. But even so, it's a very drafty situation. So, oh, you know what? No, all of you would have winter clothing provided by the queen if you didn't have it yourself. So, you will all be okay, and you're able to resolve any fear that you need to, and then head into the Mayans on the following day. The saga of the ownership of knickknacks and oddities is a side quest that we'll have to just kind of set to the side.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
But yes, like imagine that the two of you, provided that you survive, that can unfold kind of as you were suggesting. Is everyone ready to head into the mines?
Right before we go in, I'm going to cast 2 rituals.
Okay.
So probably when we're waking up at the end of our rest.
Mm-hmm.
The first one, she's just gonna look and she's gonna be like, Bo, like, we're friends, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, would it be okay if I hurt you a little bit?
I mean, it
It'll
takes
be
a
worth
lot to
it,
hurt
but, like,
me,
just a little bit.
So I suppose.
All right, good. And she's gonna do the charm ritual. So they both take 1d4 of damage. So she just she does the whole cut the hands, put them together. Let's have a best friend pact.
Okay.
So they both take 3 damage. But for the next 4 hours, whenever either of us take damage, we split it between us.
Oh, cool.
If anything tries to charm, demoralize, frighten, or enthrall us, they have to roll 2d20 and take the lower.
Nice. Very cool. Well, that's very nice. Thank you, friend.
So that's the first one she's going to do. Second one she's going to do is she's just going to sit and meditate for a while. She's going to be like, this could go really bad, but it also could be really cool. She's going to focus and cast the Child of Darkness ritual on herself. This gives her +5 intimidating, +5 sneaking, as her skin becomes pitch black just immediately. Void of all color, basically just deep black. Her bones punch through her fingers, and she now has bony claws, which Bart would approve of. So she's got these big finger bone claws, and she has her own dark vision. But I do have to make a check, otherwise I could, bring about the Prince of Ruin himself to be pissed at me for stealing his power. Don't worry about it. We will be fine. We are fine. We're not fine. That was... No. 6 plus my character level is the DC. Or 10 plus my character level, which is 15.
Ah.
We are not fine.
Okay. What exactly is the dark power?
Yeah, so... Right, 6. What's my magic attribute for? Yeah, no. If I fail, everything still happens. We're fine. It's good. But our friendly fiend lord, Prince of Ruin, whatchamacallit, his name from the Discord adventure, Sarnulathon, now knows I'm stealing his power, and you are allowed to do with that what you will. It's fine, guys. He's practically my dad. In some weird way. Let's go in the mines.
So, here's the thing. I wanted to do a couple rituals as well.
Okay.
And they're the exact same. I wish I was
love
joking.
that.
I'm looking at my ritual and I was like, oh, I was going to do that. And then Andy's like, oh, I have another one to do too. And I was like, oh, I was going to do that.
We'll do them, because if we both make him mad, that's even better.
That's so funny.
So Rockmal will see Jerry cut her hand and do the blood bond. And, Rockmal the Righteous has this ability as well. And he will cut his hand and hold it up to see if either of the other 2 party members who are not currently in a blood bond would like to.
I think one of us can't be in a blood bond because we don't have blood.
It's unfortunate.
I will volunteer myself, I suppose.
Good. So also for the next 4 hours, same thing as Andy explained before.
Great.
I will roll 1d4 for damage. Okay, so we each also take 3 damage.
Exactly the same.
Yep. And then Child of Darkness as well, except Rockmaw the Righteous, instead of turning completely black, will turn completely white. And we'll also have the finger bones that poke through and become claws. And also, in addition to all of these things, I forgot to say when we took our rest last night, he would have extended the 24 hours on the horde of undead hellspawn puffins.
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, and then
Yes.
Do you anger him too? Please anger him too.
Can I guide this one?
Yes.
Please.
I do anger him as well.
I guided it. Roll a d4.
You've got your guidance from Dan. Yeah. 9 plus your magic.
I have still angered him.
Okay. Beautiful.
This is excellent. I'm so pleased.
I'm terrified for us, but it's also
right.
hilarious.
Rockmaw the Righteous is not worried. He is a god.
Perfect. Now, without further ado, the mine beckons.
Yeah.
We yearn for it.
I did not look at anyone else's character sheets when I picked my spells.
You bid farewell to the land above and trudge with purpose into the mine shaft. As the darkness of the mountain washes over you, the weight of your predicament sinks in. Thousands of tons of stone press down above you, and a dark presence that has driven many miners mad bubbles up from beneath. Each of you gain 1 fear.
Oh my god.
Also, for the duration of your journey into the mines, let me know immediately when any of you are above your fear threshold. Because once you're above your fear threshold, while you're in the mine, you immediately gain a special new psyche talent.
Oh boy.
Yay.
That just took me above.
Do we get to pick
my
which
threshold.
one, or
You unfortunately
or
don't get to
equal
pick
to.
which one. Yeah. That just took you above?
Yeah. I was at it after resolving last night.
Yeah, me too.
Sweet. Sorry, my foundry just kicked me out. I'll be back in
Yeah.
a second.
It's
Quick,
like
everyone, change your stats. Quick, go, go.
Right.
whoa, I'm at full health. I forgot I had a potion.
Oh my god, 16 rations? Wait, so many health potions? Wait, sanity potions? What?
And we're back. Okay.
Hey.
All right, I will drop it in chat for you, Roger. If I can figure out how. I thought that was super easy, but... Okay. Let me just share this with you.
Okay.
Okay, if you go to where you normally find Psyche Talents and scroll down to the folder underneath, you will find Tekalili Psyche Talents. You get Tekalili.
Yay!
What
We
do I
won.
get?
You also get Tekalili if your fear is Oh, I'm sorry. I guess you'll need to refresh. There it is. There it is.
Thanks.
Great.
Thanks.
Ho!
Yeah, just worry about the first one for now.
Okay, understood.
I didn't see the rest of them. I only saw the first one.
Perfect. So yeah, anyone above the threshold, gets that psyche talent off the bat, removing 1 fear. Anyone still above their threshold?
Nope.
Okay. Perfect. After a short journey down the shaft opening, you come to the first of 2 storage chambers marked on the map that you all have. Mostly a natural cave formation with a few additional nooks and crannies carved out by the miners, this chamber contains crates upon crates of uncut gems, iron and copper ore, and raw Avadrium ingots. Near the entrance to this chamber, another tunnel descends at a steep angle. Rough-hewn stairs lead deeper into the mine complex.
I'm going to pocket a few gems and then start going down.
As one does.
As one does.
As one does. Give me 1 second.
Listen, it's not like anybody else is using them right now, and they won't miss them. They're just rocks. Don't judge me.
Yeah, I mean,
okay?
when you
I've
put
gone
it
through
that
a
way.
lot.
Nobody's judging you. Nobody's judging you.
I feel like Bart is judging me. You can tell
Well,
from
Bart
his
judges-
face.
Bart judges everybody a little bit, I think.
He's got that mask on all the time, and it's just to hide his emotion, let's be honest.
I do not bear my emotions upon my face, for I do not have skin.
Rockmal the Righteous was unaware of this fact.
Would you like to see?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure why you're not able to see.
I can see.
Roger can't, and he's running the stream.
I also
Grant me
I can
eyes.
Oh wait, I
see
can
it.
see.
In the Foundry proper, but when I am looking at the stream screen, I do not see it.
Right, yeah, that's because
Yeah.
Roger is supposed to be able to. Can you
Ah.
make
He's the
sure
only
your
one that
vision
can't
is
stream?
working?
Hmm.
Yeah, it seems as though Roger is the only one who can't see.
Tickle-Lily has taken
Because
over.
you have that mask on your face. Just take the
Right.
mask off.
Takes off my mask, and it's just a skeleton face.
It's horrors. Just
But
horrors.
there actually is a handlebar mustache that goes down into handlebars and then
Oh.
goes up to mutton chops. Just
Do you
that's-
want
that's
some
important.
really cool eyes? We can put these uncut gems in your eye holes, and then you'll have to, like...
Roger, can you refresh Foundry real quick? Because I don't see why your vision
Yeah.
isn't working. Thank
It'll
you.
reset some things, so give me a hot second.
Sure. Okay. It fixed what it
Cool.
needed to. That's good. All right, so I'm gonna quickly move you all down to the room where Jerry just pocketed some gems.
I did no such thing.
Uncut gems.
Where Jerry allegedly pocketed some gems.
Thank you. I am a barrister, you know, you won't win.
Okay, and does anyone want to be carrying a lit torch?
I got him.
I have
Anybody
dark
need-
I
vision.
have dark vision now as well.
It's your job to say it.
I don't think I've got dark vision. I'll carry a torch.
Awesome.
I'll carry one too.
All right. Yeah, so you're in the room. The rough-hewn stairs kind of double back and descend steeply further down.
Does anybody else want to steal anything before we go? I mean, borrow.
Rockmal the Righteous does not condone stealing.
That's
But
why I
Rockmal the
said
Righteous
borrow.
will accept tokens and tribute to his great power. And I will grab some stones as well.
Yeah, I picked some up because I was already eyeing them at the warehouse there, so I'm gonna grab some as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
You all have
Yeah.
some uncut gems, unless you specifically don't want them. That is all. That's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some in my eyes.
I love that.
As Jerry scouts forward a little bit, you reach a fork in the road. The stairs switch back and continue deeper underground, but a level tunnel also branches out to the other side.
Can I scout with Bean?
Sure.
Okay. We always pick right first on this character, where Kyrus was left.
You see a lift that descends deeper into the mines. There's a kind of rickety platform, a series of pulleys and ropes that would allow the lift to lower and raise.
Cool. She'll just have Bean come back and like briefly look down the other tunnel. Oh no, Bean, you went to a wall. Alright, I got him out. More boxes.
Yeah, more boxes. This is a storage chamber. You see like supplies, mining supplies, ropes, pickaxes, things of that nature instead of gems.
Okay. And I assume from the conversation Dan had earlier, we have kind of like the grappling hooks and the ropes and stuff with us already?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think Bean would have seen that this chamber continues. There's a path on the other side of it leading out.
Bean would have, but Jerry would have been bored by the boxes and immediately stopped paying attention. All right, guys, I kind of looked ahead, and to the left, there's just more boring boxes. And then in the right, there's this weird hole in the ground with like a shaft thing. I don't know what it's called.
Would you call it a pit?
I don't know. You should go look.
Yeah, they said there
It's
was a
safe.
beast in the
That's,
pit.
I guess, that's the important part. So like,
Oh, okay. Okay.
be free.
I mean, that sounds like the direction we want to go in, right? Is down is the so yeah.
Did Dan ever tell us we had a map?
I would have relayed that information. I would have come up with the grappling hooks. I would have come up with the grappling hooks. I would have just been like, here's some grappling hooks, and then been like, and this map I'm keeping to myself. No, I share the map.
No.
Oh, I actually need to move my character.
No.
So, I mean, do we want to just go look at the pit, or do we want to go look at the boxes and stuff?
Rockmal the Righteous is curious about these boxes. Perhaps they also contain some of these stones from the previous boxes we found.
Okay, then that's that way. Just point down the hallway.
Is anyone going to accompany Rockmal the Righteous? Please do not all speak out at once.
I'll go with you, Rockmall. Why not? If I can make me work. Yep, there's a bunch of boxes back here.
Bunch boxes. there's a path
Rockmal the Righteous
continuing
was
on.
going the wrong
from-
way.
Rockmall.
Oh no, and then I'm moving the torch. No, chaos. I'm sorry.
There's a path continuing on the other side of this supply depot, but
Oh.
there are more grappling hooks, more rope, more climbing gear, more torches if you happen to run out.
But nothing really like beyond. Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just boxes. And
Rockmal the Righteous is
There
dissatisfied
is
with
another
this
path you
discovery.
could see.
oh,
I'm sure in the
wait a
the flickering
minute.
torchlight, yeah, you would see.
Oh,
I resent my
Rockmall.
dissatisfaction.
Rockmall. What? Look back here. Serpentine. There's more. Can they hear us?
I'm moving the
There's
torch.
more. There's more back here. I
Our
feel like
friends have been fools.
our friends
We
did
are on a
not
journey
go
of
far enough at all.
discovery.
Obviously, see, this is why us troll kids tend to stick together, right? I mean, we are clearly the brains of this operation.
Rockmal agrees.
You keep going, and you find raw, uncut evadrium. You find a variety of precious gems, some copper ore, some iron ore.
Now, Rockmall, I don't
Rockmall
want
is
to be.
taking handfuls in tribute
Yeah.
to his
Yeah, exactly.
awesome power.
Because they ain't seen any of this, so we could take as many handfuls as they want. They wouldn't know. They'd have no idea. I'm gonna just start shoveling things into my pockets too, even though it clearly jangles when I walk now.
You said iron ore, copper ore, and uncut evadrium?
Yes, and just gems.
Uncut gems.
Uncut gems. So then is that a staircase? Does it keep going?
It keeps going down.
Oh
Hang
my gosh.
on. Before you descend that staircase,
If.
That's
if you
so
descend
cool.
that staircase,
If.
near the entrance to this chamber, there's another tunnel that descends at a steep angle with more rough-hewn stairs. A wooden sign with the word condemned suggests that this way is not safe.
Oh.
Can you read that?
Rockmall the Righteous believes this way is no longer safe.
That was basically what I was figuring too. I was just checking, seeing your
Yes.
thoughts on it. Yeah. Okay. Well, should we go tell them that there is more stuff back here? Or do you think this is really like necessary for what we're trying to do?
Rockmall believes this was necessary for us.
Big brain.
If you are following
Big
what
brain.
Rockmall is saying.
All day long, rock mall. Listen, all day long. I think we go back and I didn't see anything back here. Did you, rock mall? Not a thing.
Unfortunately, no. Another empty room.
Not a thing. I don't know if they can hear us from back here yet. Not a thing.
All of you hear these maddening echoes of voices that reach you in like distorted, insane rambles.
Not a thing.
Empty room.
Just big old empty room.
What a shame.
Jerry's just
Jerry
hanging out near the pit.
Yeah, near the pit.
Oh.
Jerry's just looking in the pit, waiting for people to show up.
Bodhi and Rockmall, I think they have just gotten away with such. But no, no.
That took like a
They'll
long
never
time. Were the
They'll
boxes
never
interesting
know.
or something?
Nope. That was
Cool.
very boring. Not a thing.
I think we have to go down.
Well, would anyone like to make an intelligence check just to study the lift? Figure.
Yeah,
figure out
I
how it works?
100% know how this works. I'm gonna make an intelligence check. I do not know how this works.
Okay, you can add appraising if you have it.
I don't.
I got a hard sell for you. Would you allow me to use wood carving to assess the like current
Sure.
state of the wood of
Okay.
this apparatus?
Sure.
Would dungeoneering work now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, engineering.
Can I roll a deceiving to pretend
Not
like I know
when
what I'm
it's
talking
that
about?
low.
Sure.
Okay.
The lift, Bartholomew, is not in great condition. There is a chance of structural failure.
If I were to build something out of this wood, well, let's just say I wanted to use this wood, but we don't have any other options.
Right, the other room was just boxes, right? So we have to go
That's
down
what
here.
they said, and I have no reason to not believe them.
Okay. Jerry will just get on the lift.
Do you think we should go one at a time, or should we all try to go at once?
I don't know, it's fine.
Rockmall begins to hover off the ground.
Surrounded by Avadri puffins with spirits from hell inhabiting them,
Yep.
while also porcelain white with claws coming from your hands.
Yeah, that's
Witness.
not concern
Bear
at
witness.
all.
So should for the rest of us that we can't do that, should we get on the lift? Is that what I'm hearing?
I guess so.
Well,
I
if
mean,
we
I'm
all
already
get on
on here.
together, we might get there faster.
Does
It's one way.
does this lift look like it's a multi-person lift, or does this lift? look like it's like a one person at a time?
That's a
one?
good question.
Just
I mean,
size wise.
It's just a
So-
bucket on a string, actually.
It is about 6 feet by 6 feet, but if you think about like an actual elevator in a lot of buildings, like you can fit a lot of people into that.
Right. Yeah, it looks like it's built for a lot of people. Just everybody get on.
All right.
If I were to build something out of this wood, it would be great.
It's just not the quality of
Question.
wood that I'd recommend.
Would it be possible for me to fly above the lift and kind of like keep hold of whatever mechanism to make sure that it lowers slowly and safely?
I'll let you make a check, but it's going to be a high DC to kind of try to balance all four of the pulley systems that are working here.
Okay.
But as the lift begins to lower, it does get you down faster, as Roger was saying, much faster.
Science.
With all-
Science right there.
Right.
It's like gravity.
Yes. So Mal, if you'd like to make a strength check, we'll see how much you're able to stabilize this.
Oh, that was not as bad as it could have been. A 16.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it starts to give, and you grab onto it, and you're able to slow fall it about half of the way. So everyone only falls 20 feet instead of 40 feet.
Cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Everyone who fell, so everyone except for Rockmall, takes 7 falling damage and gains 1 fear as you plunge into the abyss below.
Okay, I'm back above threshold.
Nice. You get Tekalili 2.
Sick. That's awesome.
Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, my favorite.
Don't forget Mal and Dan. Dan actually takes half because Mal takes half of that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
no, I
right.
also, yep, I take half that.
Yeah.
So 3?
I mean, for me, Maggie doesn't care because we took the same amount. So if we have half and get each other's, it's still the same.
Rockmall is very thankful for Meat Pile.
Yeah.
Is anyone else above fear threshold after that?
I am.
Okay. You get Tekalili 1.
Perfect.
You descend into a mining chamber that has several open veins of mundane ore marbling through the floor and through the walls. There are dozens of open crates, half filled with iron or copper ingots. There are large tunnels upheld by wooden crossbeams that branch out for a short distance following the most lucrative veins of ore. And there are also 2 larger tunnels, both of which descend, leading out of this room.
Are these like pickaxes and stuff on the ground?
Yes.
I would like to pick some up.
You can certainly do so.
If thrown, would they have a thrown distance of like 20 feet, 30 feet?
Only as an improvised weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can use them to mine. You can use them as an improvised bludgeon in melee or an improvised thrown if you're eating it at someone.
I will just pick up 1.
Sounds good.
I'm going to go down to the right. Jerry's going to just...
Good
Gotta
idea.
go
We should
somewhere.
split up.
I know. Alex immediately started walking toward the left as she's saying that. Wait, where y'all going?
Oh, I'm moving everybody.
Jerry, you enter a wide chamber and immediately feel that it is much more spacious than what you can see. After a moment, you realize that there is an enormous chasm yawning before you. You cannot see how deep it goes. but twinkling, faintly luminous veins of Evadrium glitter from at least 100 feet below. A suspicious-looking rope bridge spans the chasm, and you can see mining equipment on both this side and on the far side of the chasm. From the depths, you can swear you hear the guttural echoes of some unknowable dread. Takalele, takalele, takalele.
I'm just gonna keep pretending I don't hear anything and send Bean across the bridge.
Okay.
Rip
You can get
Bean.
across the bridge.
Where's Luna in all of this?
Luna is sitting in my
Safe.
pocket because
I love
Luna
that.
is a precious baby, and
But
Bean
Bean
is
is
just get
expendable.
Bean does not like to be carried. If you try to carry Bean, he gets mad.
I respect that.
Bean crosses the bridge, goes a little bit up the chasm, or up the walkways on the other side, and comes to another mining chamber, which, similar to the one you just came from, the previous one had like iron and copper. This one seems to have more mundane gems, sapphires, emeralds.
Okay, keep going, Bean.
Into a wall.
I don't have to be able to see Bean, so Bean's. Wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. 500 feet. Yep, we're good. So Bean's just gonna keep. Guys, just give Bean a second. He'll figure it out. I'm mostly looking. Is there anything that indicates this connects back to the other room, or does this just go off on its own for a while?
It goes off on its own for a while. Bean is able to see a
Okay.
couple more branching tunnels.
Okay. Bean, don't get that far away. She's gonna call Bean back. So there's just like tunnels and stuff. So if we go this way, we're gonna have to cross the bridge. Do we want to just cross the bridge? Do we want to go back the other way? I mean, that's to the left.
There
so
was
it's
that
bad,
other
but...
other way. It went to the left also, so that's an option.
All right. I mean, I'm done making decisions. You make a decision.
I'm very tempted to go back the other way only because I'm looking at that bridge and I'm gonna be honest, your dog is small, but it was swaying. It was swaying.
It was
I'll
swaying.
trust-
All right.
Sway it.
Fine. Other way. Sure, we'll just head off.
I'm pretty sure the other way was just like stairs.
Yeah, you descend a series of spiraling rocky tunnels that are stabilized by periodic installments of wooden joists. The end of the tunnel, as you get there, opens up to a large mining chamber similar to the ones that you just came from. Although this chamber is faintly illuminated by the glowing veins of Evadrium in the wall, so there's a little bit of natural lighting down here.
Yeah, let's just keep going down towards the weird sound I don't hear. That's smart.
So hang on, as you all get to this room, there's some stuff.
There's some stuff.
There's some
Mhm.
stuff.
Mhm.
Cool.
A few raw chunks of glowing green Evadrium are actually floating in the air and sparkling with electrostatic shells that hum like auras.
Oh,
I am gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
okay.
I was gonna say, can I touch it and see the universe itself again?
What can you teach me?
Because I will.
Is the combat carousel working now? If you click on it on
Good
the
question.
Nope.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
no.
no.
odd.
I got mine in though.
What's yours, Bodhi?
A 2.
Nice.
Hey, mine's a 4.
2 for Bodhi, 4 for Rockmall. How about Bartholomew?
That is going to be a dirty 20.
Nice.
Yeah, mine's 16.
16. Okay.
Wait, two ends of the spectrum.
Yes, very much. And let's see, there are nice 6 chunks of Evadrium floating in the air. Dice. On dice. On dice.
Whoa.
Okay,
It's
it
three
is
sixes.
very bifurcated. So it's going to start with Bartholomew,
That's
followed
perfect.
by Dan.
All right. First things first. They're floating there, yes, but I want to see if I'm going to use some of my action point here to just do a lay of the land. Like, are they giving off some type of imminent, like threatening aura? Are they just like floating on a predetermined path? Like, are they rushing us? I mean, these are floating crystals. You know what I mean? I'm going to do some research before I just start hacking and slashing.
They're floating crystals that seemed to be floating, minding their own business. As you enter into the room, the crystals all like turn, and little greenish sparks emanate from them, and they start rolling through the air towards you.
Okay, that's bad enough. So I'm not going to move any further. It looks like there's a shovel on the ground right next to me.
Yes.
So I'm going to go in and I'm going to pick up that shovel, and
Okay.
I'm going to essentially just get into a baseball stance, waiting for one of the crystals to come near me,
Perfect.
and that'll be my turn.
Okay. How about Dan?
Yeah, I don't really want to like just start striking out. Could I ready up my Sacred Blast or Sacred Flare?
Not in the same sense as like a D&D ready to action, but you could just save your AP if you want to wait and see kind of how things take shape.
Let me see what else I can do. I will, because I don't know what's going on, so I'm going to double use my Graceful Poise, and I will give myself, I'll use it on myself and Rockmaul, my Blood Oath.
Okay.
So we are immune, we have immune charmed and immune enthralled right now.
Nice.
Yeah,
Alright.
then I'll have my turn.
I think I already have that from the Child of Darkness. So if you would like to bestow those gifts upon
don't.
someone who does not have it.
No. That's not part of Child of Darkness.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh, no. That is Blood Bond. Never mind. Yeah, whenever another
immunity,
creature
though.
attempts to charm, demoralize, enthrall, or frighten.
Right.
Oh, immunity. Okay, never mind.
Mm.
I'm with it. Thank you.
Yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Perfect. Okay, so this first Avadrim crystal is going to float up to Bartholomew Bones,
Okay.
and the static around it, it's actually going to stop here and just let the static kind of zap out 10 feet away from it. And this is going to be against your armor rating.
Okay.
8.
That will not do it.
Wow, okay. The smaller ones seem to just kind of be rolling, kind of like when you put them on the, or when you put the soapstone on the pedestal, it seems to be just kind of rolling in the air, charging up, and then it zaps forward to try to hit Rockmaul.
Yikes.
Also against armor rating, and also an 8.
Wow.
I have one of the psyche talents I took gives me a negative or a -1 penalty to all my defenses. Does that include AR?
Yes.
Okay. Still misses, but just double
Okay.
checking.
Yeah. Same thing against Bartholomew Bones, another slam attack from this floating crystal. Well, that's great. It hits the wall. I'll give it falling damage. The crit fail. 1 whole damage. And I've got another one that charges up and zips forward at Dan for another miss. This is amazing.
Wow.
And
Oh my goodness.
The last one will float forward and make another like larger zap at Rockmall. Great. Well, 10? Does a 10
That
hit?
one, yeah, beats it.
Okay. Then you take 2 lightning damage from the static zapping out at you.
Cool.
Divided with, I think,
Yes.
yeah,
Sorry, Dan.
Dan.
So we each take 1.
And now it's Jerry's turn.
Jerry's gonna do the same that Jerry does and try to set shit on fire. So Jerry's just gonna be like, oh, well, like, I don't like these rocks. And she's just gonna brimstone blast the 4 in the back.
Okay.
This is against their reflexes. It's a 15.
And that will hit all of them. They are rocks.
That is 6 damage to all 4.
Nice. How are you moving to get into...
Oh,
angle?
it's
No.
5 feet, right? Sorry, I was.
The
looking at
line
wrong
has to
one
start.
range. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking at the wrong one. So we will actually do something different because I don't have the AP to do both.
Okay.
So she can reach this one. She could reach both of these actually with her weapon. So she will attack the one in front of Dan twice with her. Sorry, Gamma.
Perfect.
13 and a 15.
Those both hit.
Cool. 8 damage to one, or same one, 8 damage and then 6 damage. So 14
you
damage total.
cleave this crystal into 3 parts and it just falls to the ground.
I mean, that works too.
It works.
All right. Go Bean. And Bean will just run straight in, barking like Bean does.
Yeah.
Hanging out with the crystals. And that will be Jerry's turn.
Perfect. And Rockmall will be up after that.
Okay. I am going to pull a javelin out from like a sheath in my back. On my back? Not in my back. Oh my god. And my friends, would you believe Rockmall the Righteous has 13 of these? And I will throw it at
Where do you keep them?
this one.
Okay.
For an 18.
18 hits.
And 6 damage.
All right. It is hurt. It's not quite bloodied, or whatever the equivalent is for a mineral.
Okay.
Cracked. Yeah.
That's so good.
He will
That's
say,
it.
I now have 12. And pull out another one and throw that one at the same one. 11 to hit.
That hits.
Good. And that's going to be 7 damage.
Nice.
Very nice. Taken out. It kind of explodes little shards of Evadrium.
And I will use... Oops, I don't have my measuring tool on. I will use my final AP to move and pick up my javelins.
Perfect.
Rockmall the Righteous has 13 again!
The next crystal is going to do that same like hyperspeed and then shoot forward at Dan. And also misses with a crit fail, so it's going to slam into the wall. That'll bring us to Bodhi.
Okay. Well, convenient. It's right in front of me. I'm gonna take a big ol' whack of that thing. With my hatchet. I'm gonna hit it twice with my hatchet. So no. I don't think that probably hit.
Oof.
That was what I meant to hit. Sorry. Right, one of us. Oh man. Swing and a miss.
Swing and
I
a miss.
assume. Well,
Fire.
that's all I got. Here we are. That was my axe. Hello,
You're supposed
Crystal.
to hit them.
I'm aware. I'm aware that somebody cut my
Okay.
hand before we even got in the room, and so now it's a little difficult to swing this thing. I'm not trying to be mad. It's okay.
That'll bring us back to Bartholomew.
If I wanted to whack this thing with a shovel, what would you count that as?
Improvise bludgeon.
Improvised bludgeon. Okay. That'd be 5 minus strength. And if you had a negative 3 strength, though,
We'll say just 5.
okay. You're so nice, so kind. Luckily, I did roll over 3, so I do have 7 action points this turn. So I'm going to do that, even though this is not efficient at all. I'm just going to. It fell on the ground whenever it hit the wall, correct?
Sure.
Oh, I want to come down and just smash this thing with the
Yeah.
with this improvised bludgeon. So this is actually going to be -2 for a 4 -2.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you miss. You break the shovel.
I break the shovel. No.
Yeah.
All right. That's amazing. That's awesome and terrible. And I'm going to throw down the shaft of the shovel just onto the crystal itself. I'm going to carry over the remaining 2 action points that I have. And just look around to see who saw that, which I think we're all doing the same thing because there was a lot of missing.
Yeah.
That's it.
Perfect. That'll be Dan next.
All right. I'm just going to try to do some sacred flair on that one next to me. But I have a tactical disadvantage +1 because I have the voices psych trait right, or the psych feat right now. So, and I rolled higher than 11 with my unmodified initiative roll, so I have +1 tactical disadvantage for the entire combat.
Wait, tactical disadvantage or tactical advantage?
It's 11 or higher is +1 tactical disadvantage for the combat, and 10 or lower, it's +1 mental defenses for the same duration.
Okay. So that's going to be a -1 to hit.
Yeah.
Plus
yeah, I'll try-
your -1 to hit from Tekalili.
Okay, so just straight 1d20 then. All right. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna hit it here. Let's go. 6.
6 is not going to do it.
Let's try again. Nope, not 2. We're rolling 1. Thank you. 10.
10. It's not going to do it.
Oh.
I also just like Bart. I look around to see if anybody saw that.
You guys
We
like,
see each
all
other
right.
seeing each other.
Everyone is just like shifting focused.
Yeah.
I didn't do that. Nothing happened. That's my turn.
Perfect.
The shovel
crystal's
broke of its
gonna
own accord.
move forward and try to zap you, but Dan, but 9 I think is going to miss.
Yep.
Okay. And then this next crystal will barrel up to you. They're all ganging up on Dan the Rock Man. There we go. There's something happening. That's a crit
Wow.
Yeah.
Rude.
for 11 damage, Dan.
Okay, so 5.
Yes, because, yeah, Rockmall also takes that.
Choose this.
The one that Bartholomew missed so very badly will attack Bartholomew. And okay, think we're starting
Dang
to
it.
have some action here. 7 damage to Bartholomew, split between. Oh wait, no, you're not part of the bond. So you
Yeah,
take all of
I'm
that.
alone.
Yeah.
You're not part of the bond.
And it's Jerry's turn next.
Not totally enough.
Why did you all have to run past Bean? Bean is gonna run up a step. Poor Bean. And then Jerry is going to just start with the crystal closest.
Mhm.
That is a 23 to hit.
It certainly will.
Yeah. For 5 damage.
Okay. It is cracked.
And then that's a nat 1,
Okay.
which is a problem
Mhm.
because
Uh-oh.
I have a psyche talent that if I crit fail on an attack, it misses and hits an ally.
No.
That is a problem.
At which there's 2. It's probably gonna have to be Bo, to be fair.
Understand. Will it also then mean that you are splitting that damage with me?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
This is so layered.
So
It's the only,
she
it's the only
she
thing that's
hits
fair.
once, and I like to picture she just like tries to rip it back, and it gets stuck because she's not used to pulling through rock, and it actually just hits Bo right in the face.
Oh.
That's 7 damage, so we each take half of that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ow.
Listen, it just you're kind of in the way.
I mean, I'm right here. No, I've been here the whole time.
Rockmall is up next.
We've rounded up, Nathan, so that would be 4, right?
Yes. Yes.
It's okay.
Let's see. I'm going to take one of the javelins that I just picked up off the ground and stab into the crystal in front of me
Okay. That will hit it.
for 15. Okay.
Nice.
That will be 7 damage.
Very nice.
And I'd like to think that I've got a javelin in each hand right now just because, and so I'm going to use the javelin in the other hand and stab into it again.
That
For
hits it.
16. For 5 damage.
And you make quick work of that larger crystal.
Nice.
Nice.
And I will roll over my remaining AP. My friends, you are supposed to hit the crystals. Like this. And, that will
And
be
one
my
of the
turn.
crystals will try to slam back into Dan. And a 12 against armor rating.
Yeah.
Okay. Then split 4 damage between you and Rockmall, and it'll be Brody's turn, followed by Bartholomew.
All right. I'm gonna try again on this crystal that's right in front of me.
It's right
This
there.
time,
Mhm.
we're gonna use my brass knuckles on it. We're just gonna start punching this thing, and we're gonna hope for the best.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Get it.
Woohoo!
you crit. It was already chipped and cracked, and you just split it apart.
Wow. Feeling.
See, I just
feeling
left
mighty-
it for you.
Thank you. You're so kind. You're so kind. I think we'll roll over the rest of what I've got. So that's gonna be all I do for right now.
Sounds good. I'll do one more round and then I'll call it if they're still alive. So Bartholomew, it's your turn.
I terribly missed on my last turn, so I think at the beginning I'm like,
That's what I get for trying to use that uncivilized equipment.
and I'm gonna reach both of my hands into my robes, and I'm gonna pull out 2 of my ribs, which have been sharpened into knives, and I'm going to start attacking this crystal with my bone knives
Okay.
Yes.
slowly, if my dice want to work. Okay, first one comes in at a 15 because I have TD.
That still hits.
Sweet, for 6 points
Okay.
of sharp. Second one comes in for a 5.
That one
4,
doesn't
excuse
hit.
me. And the third and final,
Oh, nice.
There you
Nice.
go.
amazing. So that's going to be for a total of 8.
Plenty. It had very little health left.
All right, and I just turn around to face the last one. You all would see that I'm just holding 2 sharpened ribs in my hands.
Nice. We will call it. There's one crystal left. They got a couple hits in, but you are able to dispatch them without too much more difficulty.
Nice.
And so you find yourself in this now empty of threats room that seems to have strange carvings on the ground. The
This room
floor
seems to
is
have strange
strewn with
carvings.
yes, with
it
strange
does.
chunks of rock and debris. There's clearly some kind of elaborate carving along a lot of the floor here. After scraping aside some of the debris, you see what looks like a somewhat abstract depiction of penguins waddling in concentric circular lines, praising what looks like a sun in the shape of a dodecahedron. On the outer ring of this procession, the penguins seem to be warding off attacks from formless monsters wrought of the oozing matter between the stars.
I kind of feel like I shouldn't have let Muffin go.
You think Muffin's going to tell their friends or something about us?
I don't
just
know if
'cause
that's
you-
a good thing.
Because you like Muffin.
There's also an alcove on the far wall that stands out as it is flanked on either side by stone statues of penguins. And between these penguins, the cave wall is completely smooth except for a small nook that is perfectly shaped. It's not quite a cube, but it's like a 1 foot tall, 1 foot deep, 1 foot wide slot.
Like the size of the stones we got?
The way it's not quite cubic and it has like little angles in the walls, yes, it seems like it would perfectly hold a dodecahedron.
Rockmal, with severe reverence for this artifact, will pull one out of his bag. Shall I place the stone?
Yeah, go ahead, do that. And Jerry's gonna back up around the corner.
The smooth wall panel, once it receives the dodecahedron, it slides down into the ground, revealing a passage.
Rockmal Righteous, once again, is a god.
Well done. Should we proceed?
Yes.
Yeah. Are these penguin statues small enough and not attached to the ground to take?
The ones on the floor are just carvings. The
No.
two that are holding the door
Yeah.
are like 6 feet tall.
Oh.
Solid stone.
My hopes and dreams shattered.
Got a little room back here.
Yeah, you see a tiny little room that is glowing with a dim blue-green light. It is perfectly pentagonal, and it contains an Avadrium pillar in the center of the room. It looks very similar to the throne that Rockmal sat on earlier, and that you put the soapstone on back in the ruins.
With equal reverence, he will very slowly and carefully pull another stone out of his bag.
And place it, or
Yes.
okay.
Just hold
Take
it.
like a little bit too long, like he's savoring the moment, and then he'll put the stone on the pedestal.
Yeah. And as you do, the stone levitates a little bit, and then it sinks down into the Avadrium with like a kind of clicking noise. And you hear a grinding stone noise echoing from the chamber back where you just came from.
Like the one with the penguins?
Yes.
Okay. Cherry will look behind her. Of course, there's another door.
You see another door has opened, descending down into a much colder chamber.
Oh, I love it.
I don't like this. Let's go.
This world has been connected, tied to the darkness.
Oh my god, it's Muffin's family.
These penguins are much larger than the puffins that you found earlier. But after the stone has finished grinding, you see, or you're just immediately assailed by squawking, like loud, deafening squawking echoing from the ice. And all of
We've
these
learned the
legendary
error of our
penguins-
ways. We apologize for any transgressions of our past.
All of these penguins appear to be vaguely aware of you, but they don't seem like they seem blind. They seem like they're aware of you, but they're not seeing you directly.
Excuse me, penguin.
Just gonna
Excuse
pet this one
me.
right here. And keep on going. Oh, sorry about that.
I really want to pet you, but I learned my lesson.
Yeah, I did that and it didn't like it.
You look nice. Thank you for protecting the universe.
And as you round the corner, you come to an ice flow that just like lets you slide down deeper into the cave complex.
This looks like fun. I'm gonna go real fast. And Jerry's just
Anything
gonna
but going on our
run.
bellies is disrespectful.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Jerry's gonna take a running leap.
When in Rome?
There's no doubt.
Perfect. And you slide down into a lower chamber. The rumbling, the mad burbling that Jerry definitely did not hear earlier is much louder and undeniable for all of you now.
Awesome.
I think I found your war cry.
These
Are we
icy
continuing
depths
to ignore it?
are littered with bones, many of them
Oh.
humanoid.
I collect them.
There's also some kind of mildew on the walls that seems resistant to the cold.
Oh.
Lovely.
Is it squirming
Does
like
it-
that other moldy
Yeah, I was gonna
song?
say.
It's not as
Does it
active.
squirt?
It's not as active. It looks like it hasn't
Not-
had the
not
same
as
time.
I
active.
don't like that. I don't like the phrase active in that way.
Mhm.
I'm heading down this way. I'm like, all right, guys, let's go.
I'm with you. We got places to be. I don't do good in the cold, if I'm being honest.
The mold is giving me nightmares.
Oh, I see a red outline.
Oh,
All
I
right.
just moved in like that.
I didn't like it.
Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Okay, I'm gonna move the torch and bean briefly so I can grab everyone for initiative. As you behold this massive creature, this squirming, slimy being.
Do I have to?
I mean, no, you can run.
19 for Dan.
It's another 5 for Jerry.
I actually rolled a double digit for once.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
16 for Rockmall.
6 for Bodhi.
Perfect. 16, 6.
21 for Bartholomew Bones, MD.
Very nice. Bartholomew, take us away. You see this creature, this thing, this otherworldly nightmare before you.
How big is it? Like if we talk about like the ceiling, like how menacing up towards like the ceiling space do we have? Just so I can.
There's maybe
fully
5
sink
feet
in.
between the top of its writhing mass and the ceiling.
I hate this. I hate this for us.
Well, alrighty then. Well, I imagine that this is not going to go super swell, so let's go all in.
I'm gonna rip off both of my gloves and I'm just going to rush directly at it. And there's no way that this is easily going to work. But I'm gonna use my Touch of the Grave against it and attack its fortitude. and that's going to be an 18 versus Fortitude.
That actually hits it.
And if it is not otherwise resistant or immune, it is paralyzed until the end of its next turn.
Wow.
Okay.
And I'm just going to like leave my hands like inside this thing. If it's like this gelatinous, like nasty, like slimy thing, I'm just like pushing my bony hands up into it to hold it there in place. And I'm going to carry over my remaining action point and end my turn.
All right. Dan is up next. You're muted.
Sorry.
Oh no.
I had to clear my throat earlier, and I was like, let's mute. My bad. I've been pretty consistent with what I've been doing earlier, so I'm going to try blasting it.
So anyway,
I just started blasting. All right, I'm guessing a 4 is not going to do anything.
4 is not going to do it.
All right, let's try again. All right, I'm guessing, I can't see what that was. Where's my chat?
11.
Is 11 going to hit?
Against armor rating?
I guess, yeah, because I'm just doing my magic.
Yeah, 11's not going to do it, no.
Great. I have my reactive AP now, which, like we said, Andy, I forgot about my ward that I could do. My divine ward. It's right there on my abilities. Put it right on the front, too, so I could see it, and I just looked at it and I was like, oh, right.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Perfect. Before Rockmal goes, the Untold Being is going to go. Unfortunately, it is not paralyzed. And it's just going to slime over. Let's see here.
I knew it.
Oh, that's fun. I forgot it had that. Okay, it's going to start by grasping at Bartholomew Bones with a tentacle. Bartholomew, how's a 22 against your...
It's objectively not good. Yeah.
Okay,
It's so hard.
that's going to be 9 damage and you are grappled.
Sweet.
And then it's going to squirm away from everyone, holding Bartholomew Bones and dragging it with him.
Oh no.
Shame to see him go like that. Bye.
That'll bring us to Rogmal next.
Okay. 60 feet. It's not 60 feet away.
I'm just screaming off in the distance.
I have terribly misjudged this. Help me!
The previous combat was not close enough to this combat for our potentially held AP to still be held over, right?
Correct. Yeah, it resets.
That sucks. I will
also have that
use 3 of my action points and 5 of my spell points and cast Hex of Hemophilia.
Okay.
And hopefully that will work. It has been a while since I've used magic. That is a d20 plus my magic attribute.
Correct.
Okay. $16?
And you got it.
Amazing. Okay, so for up to 2 minutes, it becomes hexed for the duration. During this time, whenever it takes sharp damage, it takes additional damage equal to my magic attribute, which is 4.
Perfect. All right, so any sharp damage gets a +4 on it. Got it targeted there.
And then I am actually going to roll over my remaining 2 AP.
Sounds good.
Hit it with
Odie.
sharp.
Okay.
like hidden nails. The problem is back over there, and I don't want to go mess with it. Just trying to see how far it is from me.
20 feet looks like.
20 feet. Okay. I think I'm going to throw 2 of my javelins at it and just wish and prayer is what we're going to call them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's prayer. Oof, did not work. Did
No.
not work. Prayer did not work
No.
in this situation. Wish.
Wished it.
Wished it a little better. I'll take it.
There you go.
I'll take it all day. For 6.
All right, and the hex of hemophilia makes that more. So it takes 10 damage.
Makes it 10.
Nice.
Excellent.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right, before Jerry goes, the untold creature is going to devour Bartholomew.
It's going to eat my bones. No.
It's going to eat your bones. How's a 21?
Yes.
Once again, it is objectively bad, Nathan.
Oh no.
You take 13 damage, Bartholomew, and you gain 1 fear.
Which does take me back above my threshold, and I am also at 0.
Okay, go ahead and grab Tekalili 3.
Oh no.
Gladly.
Oh my god.
Him going to 0, does that give us all 1 fear?
Yes, everyone gets 1 fear.
Uh-oh.
That brings me above.
I think
Take-
that puts me above as well.
And now I get Tekalili too.
All right.
Yeah, I think I also
Anyone
get
who's
20
above
now.
now gain Tekalili.
Somehow I'm
Yeah.
still okay.
I'm trying to collect them, though, at this point, so...
Yeah, I get a Tekalili too.
Just watching Roger's reaction reading that. And now the past 3 hours unfold.
It all makes
Perfect.
sense.
That is the Chogloth's turn. So now it's Jerry's turn.
Jerry is going to look and be like, that really sucks. And she's gonna cast her Grasp of Bones to try to grab and restrain this big old creature
Go for it.
going away.
Oh.
That's a 19.
19 will hit it.
So it takes, unless it's immune to necrotic, which it might be, 8 necrotic damage. And
It's
it's-
not immune.
Okay, and it's restrained.
Okay.
And she's going to move. I'm debating how close I want to get.
Wouldn't recommend close.
She's gonna move over behind this ice boulder rock thing. And poor little Bean is going to just yap his way all the way up. And she's gonna be like, okay, Luna, now is actually time I kind of need you. And she's gonna just like plop Luna out on the ground. So now, it won't let me drag a second token out. Can you drag me out, Luna?
Yeah, I'm fixing her size real quick so she's as big as Bean.
Thank you.
It's just a tiny little blue dot.
Just a little.
And then Luna will yap, 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 yap.
Uh-huh.
Her way all the way up to this huge creature. And that will be all of Jerry, Luna, and Bean's turn.
Perfect. And that brings us to the dying Bartholomew. Bartholomew twice dying.
Yeah, probably twice dead. I begin to attempt to call out to my compatriots to assist me and to follow me, but the only thing that comes down is Tekalili, continually over and over and over again at increasing levels of stress and obvious madness. I'm grappled, but it's not going to stop me from making attacks against this thing. So I'm going to grab out my 2 bone daggers, my 2 bone knives, and I'm going to make 2 attacks against this thing while I am grappled.
Okay.
First one's going to be coming in at a 22, almost a crit,
That does hit.
for 5 points of sharp, plus the curse.
Yeah, plus the bonus.
Yeah. And second attack coming in for an 18 to hit AR.
That also hits.
For another 4 plus the bonus.
Perfect.
That leaves me with 1 action point that I will use to... I will hold over, but I will continue to writhe and scream Tekalili while I am grappled and being carried away by this thing.
Perfect. And before Dan, the creature gets another turn, it's... Oh, and you gain 1 death point for ending with 0 hit points.
Correct.
Yeah.
Does that affect everybody else as I continue to die, or is that just for me?
Just when you first drop to 0 is the fear.
Sweet.
Now, it's going to, I think, be especially mean, and it's going to drop you in the pit.
Of course. The only thing reasonable to do.
So you can make a dexterity check to try to grab onto the ledge.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Oh,
It's a 21.
All right, you have grabbed onto the ledge.
Takalili! Takalili!
Now, that's not mechanical, right? You're not actually shouting like a mechanically significant thing to anyone.
No, not at all.
So the Chogloth is going to ooze out of its restraints because of its malleable form. It just kind of slips through the fingers of the claw, and then it will make a hideous, maddening scream that oozes like a miasma through the atmosphere. This is going to target everyone within 30 feet of it.
cool.
Which is everyone except for Dan.
Yes.
Against your willpower. 11 against your willpower.
That hits
Everyone
my
else.
willpower.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Rockmall. You gotta roll good.
Yes.
You're muted, Rockmall.
You're still muted.
Oh no.
Everyone who is hit
my
by this
God.
takes 3
Okay.
fear.
Sorry.
Okay.
I got
God.
excited. My willpower's
Cool.
14. It does not hit me.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
You do not gain fear. Everyone else, I think, does.
I
Not me.
gained some Tekalili. That's great.
Yep. So gain the
Yes.
next Tekalili talent as needed. And now it's Dan's turn.
All right, I'm going to use Starlight Nebula. I'm going to heal myself for 1d8 for 4.
Nice.
And now I get to roll a magic attribute check, and if I get 10 or higher, someone within range of my choosing also gets to have 1d8 of healing. So let's see, oh, it's just my regular now. So 1d20. Yes!
Okay.
All
Nice.
right, Bart, let's get you some healing.
Let's.
Let's get you 3 HP back. Now I get to do it again. The DC increases to 12 now, though. Oh, right, 19.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, who is... Okay, where's... Jerry, where'd you go? Jerry's fine.
The
Behind the
column is probably
rock.
blocking. Yeah, she's got 16
I think so.
health.
Okay. I'll give this one to Bodhi. 3 HP there. All right, I get to do it again. And now the DC is
my
14.
This is awesome.
Ah, there
This
it
less
is.
awesome. It's a cool ability, though.
Yeah. So that's all my AP. So that's my turn then.
All right, and that's Rockmall is up next.
Okay. I'm starting my turn with 7 AP, so I'm going to use 1 to move up here. I'm going to use 1 to move up here. Okay. And I'm going to activate my Aura of Aggression for 3
Okay.
AP, which has a radius of 10 feet. And it says you and all creatures of your choice within your aura's radius deal +2 damage whenever they hit a creature with an attack. So, I'm sorry, Dan, but that's everyone but Dan.
Once again.
Okay, and then I have 4 more AP. And I'm going to use 3 of that I'm going to take out a knife, and I'm going to act like I'm throwing it, except the knife itself doesn't leave my hand and a shadow does.
Very
I'm
cool.
going to cast Shadow Knife. Not for... I do have +1 TA from one of my Psyche talents, but I don't think a 9 is going to hit regardless.
A 9 is not going to hit, no.
That is so disappointing. I will roll over my remaining 1 AP.
All right. And I'm sorry, did you spend 1 to continue the Hex of Hemophilia?
Oh,
Or do you want to use that last one to do that? Or do you want to let Hex of Hemophilia
oh yeah, that's
dissipate?
true. It's 1 AP.
Yeah.
Max 2 minutes. I'll use it to continue it. Why not?
Okay. Sounds good.
So I have 0 AP to roll over. I totally missed that part.
Yeah, all good. The creature will just look at Jerry in some unknowable way. Jerry, you know it's focused on you, even though you can't really discern a specific face. And it just lets out a horrid babble that's a crit fail against your logic. And then it will attempt to grapple Bartholomew again.
Watch me die. Stop.
That's a 22 to hit.
Oh my god.
It does.
Okay, so you drop back down to 0. I'm only going to say you gain fear the first time an ally drops down, so each time an ally drops, you all gain it. But once Bartholomew is up and down, it's not going to keep going. And it will be Bodhi's turn after you hear a dark voice from the hall that you came from the area where the penguins were. And an agent of Sarnulathon rounds the corner.
Amazing.
And now it's Moody's turn.
Yes, come in and join the party.
Well, all right.
Great. Right next to me. Great.
You were missing out on all the fun.
Oh my God.
Let's see. Well, let's see. Bodhi's not the most aware person, bless his heart. So he's gonna continue to just throw things at the big, massive gobbledygook in front of him. So I'm gonna throw another javelin, and then we're gonna throw my spear and hope for the best. What was that 13? Does that hit? I can't remember.
That's not quite going to do it, no.
Okay, I did not think it did. Just checking. All right, let's try.
Ooh, there you
Ooh,
go.
Nice.
Hello, spear. I only had that one, so hopefully it does. Oh, for 4.
It was a crit, though, so you add 6 more
Oh,
from 1d6, so that's 10 plus
Ooh, and sharp
Hex of
damage.
Hemophilia. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
right.
The
Very
hex
nice.
and the aura adds
Things
another
are
2.
happening.
Oh, yeah, the aura. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Excellent.
All right.
So it's 16.
Perfect. Jerry?
Perfect.
Oops. She sees the thing roll around the corner. She's gonna just be like, okay, and just move the hand over. First, Luna's just gonna give the cutest little yip and do the help action so
Okay.
that everybody has 1 TA on this big, humongous creature.
Okay.
Good job, Luna. So this is going to be a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. And we're going to do one more. An 18. I think that's flat because I have +2 TA and I think I have -1 TD, so 19
I'm sorry, using your Kusarigama or using the hand?
using the hand.
So against fortitude?
It is against anticipation.
Anticipation. Okay, that does hit.
Okay. Cool. That's 3 necrotic damage. Well,
Okay.
5 with the aura.
Yes.
And it is restrained, not that that matters.
Well, so the way I'm ruling it is technically restrained, and you get benefits against attacking restrained creatures until it gets to go again.
Right.
Which actually is right now, but like there's like a window of time depending
what I
on
mean.
when.
Initiative order.
Yeah.
Right, depending
No,
on how
I get it. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Okay, it's the Chogloth's turn. It's just going to send 2 writhing tentacles down to finish off Bartholomew.
Oh,
Ah!
God.
Come on!
2 more death points.
That takes me up. I'm at 3. Let's
Oh
go.
my god.
Oh no! What?
Oh
I'm
my
at,
There's
God.
2 crits on that.
I'm at 5.
You're at 5
I'm
death
okay with
points.
that.
And Bartholomew, it's going to be your turn right after you all hear the dark whispers as another agent of Sarnulathon appears.
Oh no.
And now it's your turn, Bartholomew.
That one wasn't me.
Oh my god. Yeah, who called the second one? That's funny. How many AP do you want it to be for me to try to clamber up? I mean, I'm not doing well, so.
Yeah, 2 AP and a strength check.
Oh my god.
All right, that's steep. Let's burn that strength check. Let's see how this
Quite
goes.
literally, it is steep.
Yeah, I love it and hate it. Before I make the roll, what's the threshold that I roll below and I just fall and die? I want to know before I click the button.
There's no falling and dying here. It's just, do you pull
Oh.
yourself up or do you hang on?
So thoughtful. Okay, that'd be 14.
You pull yourself up. You are prone next to the doggos.
Okay, awesome. I started with 5. It takes me down to 3 action points. I am going to stay prone.
Okay.
And I don't know that the agents necessarily have arrived because I haven't seen them yet. And
Sure.
I'm going to begin crawling that way and make it about here and see the 2 bone golems coming into the space with their bellows. And I'm just going to say, oh shit. And I'm going to keep my final 2 action points and I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. And gain 1 death point.
And gain 1 death point for sure, taking me to 6.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Your turn, Dan. You have company.
I will use. I'm gonna come up to. Well, I don't need to walk up to, but I'm gonna walk up to Bartholomew and be like, "Hey, buddy. I don't think we're gonna be. I don't know what's going on, but here you go. I'm just gonna give him a little pat on the back and use stabilizing touch, so you don't gain a death point next turn if you end at 0. So helpful now. And I have 1 more AP. I'm just gonna.
You pat me on the head and then walk away.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move on to like the. I'm just gonna like move
got
like
this.
over here now. I'm like, okay, thanks. Good luck. That's my turn.
Awesome. So it's going to be the Chogloth's turn again in just a second. I saw a comment on Twitch asking about death points. So in MythCraft, when you drop down to 0 hit points, you're not unconscious. You can still fight at full capacity. The adrenaline is keeping you going, but you start to acquire death points as you get closer and closer to dying. When you end your turn with no hit points left, you gain 1 death point. When you would take damage, but you've already dropped down to 0, then you gain 2 death points. And collectively, once that adds up to 8, then you die. So Bartholomew being at 6 death points is pretty close to dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Chogloth is going to babble at Jerry again. That's a 22 against logic.
That one will hit.
Okay, and you gain only 1 fear. But if it puts you above, then you take the next one in the
It does
sequence.
not.
Nice. All right. It will babble at you again then. 16 against logic.
That hits.
That's 4 more fear.
That will.
That's crazy.
Okay. And now it's Rockmal's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try to sling my shadow knife again. There's one TA from... Do we still have the TA from the thing that Jerry did?
Yes, until Jerry's next turn.
Okay. And then the TA from my Psyche talent. That's going to be a 16.
That's going to hit.
Okay. So it receives 1d4 necrotic, which I will roll first. 3 necrotic and 1d4 sharp, which okay, sorry, clarification. From the aura, 2 plus 2 damage whenever they hit a creature with an attack. That doesn't carry over to the necrotic damage, right?
Right, it's considered one attack, so it just adds
Got
on
it,
once. Yeah.
Okay, and then this is the sharp damage. I already added the bonus. So
Awesome.
8 sharp, 3 necrotic.
Perfect.
I'm going to use 1 AP to continue the hex, and then I'm going to roll 1 over.
Excellent. All right. So Bodhi will go right after the bone golem, which waddles in, or like trundles in, murmuring something in an infernal tongue about Sarnulathon and the insolence of people that would use his power. And it is going to clatter right on up to Jerry.
Jerry points at the big creature. Just like, does look like I would.
An 8 is going to miss your armor rating, right?
Yes.
Okay, then that's its turn. Bodhi is up.
Okie dokie. So many things. He's in a weird little pocket where he can only see so much. So he's just gonna keep throwing things at the giant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What has he thrown? Because he's only got so much.
Are we close enough for me to pass off a javelin? Or like you
Sure.
can take
Yeah,
one
you're
off
right
my
next to
back?
each other. You've got a big
Oh,
like
that
of javelins.
would be
Yeah.
so handy. That way I'm
Yeah.
not just like losing all my things.
My friend, there are 13 at your disposal.
Excellent. Excellent. So I'm going to snatch 2, and I'm going to snatch 2. And I'm going to throw 2 once again in hopes of something happening. Oh, maybe. There we go.
18 hits.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. What was that next one?
18 still hits.
Nice. I'll do some more damage.
Dang, that's
God.
good damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Plus 6.
Yes.
Got that in there.
Fanciness. For all the
The
fancy.
Chogloth is bloodied.
Nice.
Excellent. You just keep standing right there, and I may or may not continue to steal javelins from you. I appreciate you.
Rockmal the Righteous has no intentions of moving.
That is all I know good.
Perfect. It's the Chogloth's turn, and it sees Jerry as the next easiest target.
Right.
A little bit rude, yeah. 19 to hit as it tries to grapple you.
Yeah, that's whatever that's targeting, that's gonna hit.
That's going to be 6, and you're grappled. And it's actually just going to retreat.
Cool. I was gonna run away from the bone golem anyways.
And it's your turn now.
Cool.
Where did it go?
This whole time she's actually just saying like "takadele" like occasionally, and then she goes back to saying other things. I have no vision on myself, Nathan. Thank you. Awkward. I don't want to be here. She's gonna warp step
Nice.
out of his grasp. And she's gonna hit him once for good measure. That's a
Yeah,
20.
she is.
For 8 sharp damage, so it's got the...
Okay.
So 10?
Plus, it would be plus just 4.
Yeah, +4, so
4.
12.
Oh, sorry, so 12. And then she's going to... Decisions. She's going to warp step again. And little Luna's just gonna... They're both gonna just be like... Beep, 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 and they're just gonna follow her.
Yeah.
And that is Jerry's turn. And she's gonna drops the grasp with bones.
Okay. The other agent of Sarnulathon is going to march in. It can't quite get to Rockmall, so it's just going to satisfy itself by finishing off Bones.
You're my
No, it's
brethren.
not. It
Your
stabs
bones are
down and
beautiful.
goes straight between your ribs. It goes where the one that you pulled out earlier is. And it's your turn.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah, when it becomes a choice of how do I want my character to die instead of how do I want to do anything else, I'm gonna waste an action point to stand up,
Sure.
and I am going to rip off my mask, and then I'm gonna completely disrobe, so it's just me in my skeletal form in front of this bone golem, and I'm going to beckon and plead with it, and I'm gonna say,
Listen, you don't have to fight us. Fight with us. You're the pinnacle of perfection. Look at me. I wish to be more like you. Help us.
and I'm just like gasping between this, just one skeleton to one bone golem, just a casual
Yeah.
conversation,
Okay.
and I do absolutely nothing else.
Okay. Make a charisma check.
Yeah. My dice got messed up, so hold on a second. This is going to be whatever this is -2.
Okay. Noted.
Okay, that'll be a 5. Yeah.
Yep.
And I just reach out in front of it. It's like,
Yes, you'll help us now. Thank you.
and that's it.
Okay. Right before Dan, we've got the Chogloth again, which is just going to reach out after Jerry with a tentacle and try to pull her back.
Rude.
Yeah. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Very rude.
Yeah. 8, and you are grappled. Woo-hoo.
That's
Pull
damage,
back
right?
to it. Yes, 8 damage.
Okay.
And it's going to babble incessantly at Rockmall. This is going to be against your logic. 22.
Yeah.
That's 3 fear to you.
Okay.
And then that'll bring us
For
to
the
Dan's
first
turn.
time puts me above my threshold.
Okay. So you gain the next Tekalili talent. I guess just the first one, because this is your first time in the dungeon getting one. If you're still above your threshold after Tekalili, though, go ahead and take Tekalili 2 and 3 until you're back down below your threshold.
Okay.
All right. Dan is up.
All right, I'm gonna try to blast the Chogloth from here. Let's see. 11.
Not gonna do it.
All right,
unfortunately.
let's try again. A crit!
Nice.
There we go.
Finally. All right, magic attack. Oh, wait, that was against the creature's reflexes already. 1d8 radiant. Ooh, 7.
Nice.
Can I do anything else? I don't think so. That's it.
Perfect. Rockmall is up next.
Okay, hold on. Rockmall is adding some
Psyche talents.
Sorry. Could you remind me what demoralized does again?
Targets attacking you have TA.
Okay. Is this considered... Oh, it's subterranean. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah, we're
goodness.
definitely subterranean.
Okay, so... I am once again going to throw a knife of the shadow variety at this thing.
Perfect.
And I'm no longer on the chat. There we go. Is the TA from Luna still active?
It is not.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
It's a nat
Oh.
20.
Nice.
Look at
Okay.
you.
Doesn't
This is
do max
the-
damage, but you do get all the bells and whistles from all your other stuff.
Okay. So it's 1 necrotic. And then... ten sharp damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And then... second verse, same as the first. I will use 1 AP to... Oh, hold on. I started my turn with 6. That took 3.
Mhm.
I can do another thing.
You can do another thing.
Do it.
I am going to throw... How far away is it? 40 feet. I'm going to throw one of my javelins at it.
Nice.
For a... I did not add an extra TA on there, but that's a 16 to hit.
That will indeed hit.
Okay. Is another 10 damage
Yep.
because the sharp.
Perfect. You've got, I think, 1 AP left if you want to just prolong the...
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Sounds
and
good.
that is my turn.
Awesome. The Chogloth is going to go ahead and devour Jerry.
Oh, God.
Yep.
13
Instant armor rating?
against armor rating, yes.
Yeah, just hits it.
Okay.
That's gonna bring me to 0 regardless
Okay.
of what you roll.
No.
You gain 1 fear from being devoured. Then everyone gains 1 fear from another one of your allies hitting 0. And then it's just going to scurry away with you. Now this bone golem, you made a grand case. You made a beautiful,
Kill me.
but it's just not feeling it. How's a 15 against your armor rating?
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Would you like to? Let me say it this way, Roger. Any last words?
Oh.
The final word, I think. No, absolutely not. It's just those jeweled gem eyes staring back at this bone golem. It has no emotion, and whenever he dies, there is nothing else holding him together, and he just clatters to the ground in a pile of bones, causing his bag to spill open, which also pours out more bones.
Nice. Nice.
Bartholomew Bones, MD, will never treat another patient again.
Alas.
Rest in pieces.
For some reason, I still
The-
thought he had a puffin in his bag, and I got excited.
I wish I had put it back too.
Second
One
puffin.
lone
Yeah.
paralyzed puffin.
The golem will then turn and stab another bone spear over at Bodhi.
Oh,
Against armor
okay.
rating. Yeah. Only a 10 against armor rating.
Yeah, I don't do nothing.
All right. Well, then it's your turn, Bodhi.
Then Bodhi's got this thing I almost forgot about. That's kind of fun. Wherein he's just got long arms.
Yeah.
So I don't got to move. And I can just swing on this thing. So he's going to punch this bone golem he just watched eat his buddy with his brass knuckles. He's just going to pop him. Listen, I don't take kindly people just walking in here and punching. He's not going to do much with it, but he's going to try his best.
One of them does hit, actually.
One of them does hit. Oh, nice. Okay. Cool.
There you go.
Big excite Are there any extras still, or have all the extras gone?
+2 from the aura that you're in.
That's right. So 9.
Yeah. Perfect.
Pop. I can stay in here and do that all day. I can do that all day, friend.
All right. That's Jerry next.
All right, I'm just moving my dog because I can't see myself. So Jerry's technically in this whole space, right? Or is Jerry here?
Yeah, Jerry would be actively being devoured.
Okay. Am I allowed to warp step when I'm actively being devoured?
Sure. Yes.
Okay. So Jerry is going to warp step back out. And just be like, no. Stop. And she is going to spend a lot of her AP to just peace out around a corner. Meanwhile, the little dogs, being the little dogs they are gonna yap, chasing down this big ugly creature, and that is Jerry's whole turn.
All right.
And she takes a death point.
The big ugly creature in question
No.
yeah, it is going to babble incessantly at Ruckmal.
Okay.
Against your logic, a 16
Yeah.
for 1 more fear, and then an 18 for 3 more fear, for a total of 4 more fear.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's so much.
It'll never be the same.
Truly. The
Once again.
other bone golem rounds the corner, looms in front of you, Rockmall, and jabs a bone spear down directly past you into Bodhi. 13 armor rating? You're muted. I didn't.
Just misses. Sorry.
Just misses. Okay. All right. Then we are on to Dan.
Oh shit. I don't know. He's so scared at this point. He's just gonna try to blast that bone golem in front of him. He doesn't know what to do anymore. He just saw someone like getting half devoured and then like warping out. He saw his friend who he thought he saved his life like just get crushed, and now he's just an inanimate pile of bones when he was just an animate pile of bones before. I'm just gonna try blasting.
When in doubt.
Right. All right. Let's see. Ooh, for a 13.
That hits.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Oh wait, that's not what I. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 4, 6 radiant damage. The one that's closest to me. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. One more blast. 14.
That hits.
Now I'm making all my hits, of course.
Nice.
1.
There it is.
That's my turn.
All right.
He goes,
Rock
take
ball from
this and this.
Okay. Oh, sorry. It's my turn.
Yes.
So out where I know the giant oozing thing is, that's darkness, isn't it?
Yes, it is darkness.
Okay. So
Maddening,
I
terrifying
see it.
darkness.
I can't see it. But I can see this thing that's in front of me. Which means I will take out my trusty, not broken throwing axe and slash at it. For a 16.
And you'll hit it with, that hits.
Amazing. That is 4 plus the additional 6 because it's sharp. So 10 damage?
It's not affected by Hex of Hemophilia, though.
Oh, no, it's not.
So just
okay,
the-
so
yeah,
8.
just the plus
Sorry,
2.
8 damage.
6 damage.
So-
Right.
oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I had him reversed. Just 6 damage, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do that one more time. No, I'm not. And I'm going to use my remaining AP to continue my hex.
Perfect. Hex is maintained on the Chugloth, and the it's the Chugloth's turn now, so it's going to ooze back into sight, all the while continuing its mad babble against Rockmal, just trying to drive you completely insane.
It's gonna work.
That's the hope. 10 against logic?
I actually need to check that. Oh, meets it, beats it.
All right.
Oof. Why couldn't it have been a 9?
Then that is 2 more fear for you.
Cool.
And the Bone Golem is going to continue its attack against Bodhi. With a 17 to hit
That
and a
one does
13.
hit.
13 doesn't, though, right?
Correct.
Okay. So only 6 damage to you, Bodhi. And then it's your turn.
Okie dokie. He's still right in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, yes, with your long arms, yeah. You're both just like reaching across the field at each other.
Exactly. That's perfect. That's perfect. I'm just gonna keep on punching. Keep on punching. Did you do? Did it do? Did it not go? There we go. 1 punch. 2 punch.
And the 1 punch hits. The 2 punch does
The
not.
first punch, sweet. I can handle that. So that's 8.
Yes.
Right?
That's correct.
Cool.
And Jerry.
I can't see myself again. Doggy, help me see myself. Okay. Thank you. I don't know why I lose vision. It's probably because I'm on my dog's token. So Jerry's just going to continue her tour around the world. And get to about here and see the bone golem and chill. And Bean is going to finally get to attack. That's all Bean's been wanting to do this whole time. You got this, little Bean. And miss.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Bean. You had one job. And then I will take another death point and bank my 2 AP so I can come in like a blaze of fire next turn.
Perfect. The remaining bone golem, the one coming in from the other side against Bodhi again, is going to stab a couple times and miss a couple times.
Oh, wow.
And the Chogloth will continue its advance and attempt a grapple against Ruckmal with one of its tentacles. Getting a 12 against armor rating?
I have a bonus to my armor class because of the swarm that I'm in,
Mhm.
and it makes it 12. So
Oh,
it still hits.
Then that's going to be 7 damage and you're grappled.
Okay.
Oof.
And then I just remembered the blood bond that I have with Dan.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
don't
just the
think
damage.
either of us have been taking damage.
No.
Yeah.
No, I haven't with bow
We
either,
haven't.
but I've just balanced it out now. We can start if we want. I
No,
also
we've
didn't know
just
if it
been doing-
expired.
We've just been getting psyche stuff, so I haven't
Right.
needed
Yeah,
to
no
remember
damage.
it existed.
Yeah. And yeah, it's going to be Dan's turn now.
Okay. He's still too paralyzed to move. I'm gonna try to blast the Chogloth now because I see
Okay.
it's going after my blood bond. Can't have that. All right, let's go. 18 to hit.
Yes, it does.
Nice.
Finally.
All right, let's get that radiant damage. 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
And 1 more blast. 19 to
Nice.
hit
Very nice.
for 4 radiant damage.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Perfect. And
Okay, so once
Rockmall,
again,
you're
take the-
grappled by this horrible creature, but it's your turn.
Okay. I can still do stuff, I just can't move.
Correct.
Okay, we're gonna go once again with the Shadow Knife. Because I want to. It's gonna be an unnatural 20 to hit.
Nice.
It will.
Doing necrotic first, 2 necrotic, and then... Oops. Okay, yeah, and then 10 sharp damage on it.
Beautiful. Now, that is a ranged attack, and it's able to exploit, so it's just going to try to squeeze you with its tentacle.
Okay.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah, it's going to hit you for 10 more damage. Split that with,
Sorry, Dan.
yeah.
It's the name of the game.
Sorry, Dan. But you can continue your turn now.
With my... What was that? 3... Okay, I'm going to use 1 AP to continue the hex, and then roll over the last one.
Sounds good. It's going to try to devour you.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Getting a 15 versus the armor rating for the die is over it.
16.
16 damage.
Yeah.
Awesome. And you gain 1 fear.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm at 2. I haven't gotten
8.
hit one time myself, but now I'm at 2 HP.
And I'm about to take the last Tekaleli.
Oh, beautiful. Fun stuff starts happening when you're not able to take anymore.
Okay,
Both
cool.
of those are against Bodhi, and both of them miss. I've missed by 1 point against you, Bodhi. At least 6 times this fight.
Can I say? Bodhi's a beast.
It's Bodhi's turn.
Okay. I've been sitting here, and I know I've been throwing punches at this one guy, but that whatever mound of gobbledygook is looking pretty sad. So, in a ditch effort to maybe help their friends out, Bodhi is going to try and throw, and by doing so, just getting rid of both of his hatchets in an
Okay.
effort to kill that thing.
All
so,
right.
we're gonna throw 1 hatchet.
That
We're
hits.
gonna. Oh yes. We're gonna throw the second hatchet.
Also hits.
There we go.
Very nice.
All right. So that's my dice is covering my thing. I can't see it.
After all bonuses, it's a 10.
Okay, cool. And then there's
A 12.
So that'd
after all
be
bonuses.
12.
Okay. Those 2 hatchets sink into the ooze, and the creature dies.
yeah.
Nice.
You have saved Rockmall the Righteous.
Try
So-
to save my hatchets if you can, Rockmall.
Yeah, they
Are they
kind
on
of
the
like
ground?
sink to the ground in like the ooze. They're
they're within
disgusting to
reach, I'll
pick
pick them
up,
up.
but they're there. Because we've already gone an hour over, I am going to call it here. I think that the most likely outcome is Bodhi and Rockmall survive, and Dan
Sorry,
and
Dan.
Jerry do not. both of the bone golems are still pretty healthy. They're not the hardest monsters to fight, but I do think they'll take down 2 more of you on the way out. So Bodhi Bodhi survives with a lot. Like, how many psyche talents did you have, Bodhi?
I don't even know. I really, I kind of started to get a little bit confused trying to keep up with them, if I'm being
Sure, okay.
honest. But I think I had basically hit the like final level of the Tekalili whatnots. And
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Because I know
Yeah.
Rockmal did. I thought that Bodhi was a little bit more in control of his facilities, but I guess that wasn't the case. So the 2 of you survive, but
at what
at a
cost?
steep cost.
Wow.
Yeah, by the end, when all is said and done, every time you take a rest for the rest of your life, you have nightmares and gain 1 fear.
Oh,
Wow.
I
Okay.
think
Okay.
Rockmal would take these as godly visions that he has been cursed with just to live
Yeah.
as his god life.
It reminds him of the complete and utter like omniscience that he had for that brief moment. He thinks that it's like part of the same. Yeah, it's great.
Those 2 are definitely connected. No other reason.
Right.
The cost of being a god.
Yeah. Well, thank you everyone so much for watching, and thank you to my amazing players for joining me on this. This is a portion of the Mountains of Madness. Did yes? Did they save the people? No. All the bones, all the bones that they found in that one place, all the people were devoured.
yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that we went in here to save people.
I mean, right? You were
Save
slowly
ourselves.
driven insane to the point that like the
Yeah.
mission
No.
was kind of forgotten. Yeah. So thank you all so much for listening. This is again just some of the major highlights of the Mountains of Madness. There's some random encounters and kind of side quest stuff that we didn't get into. There's some big tables of encounters on the legs of the journey in the mountains. But yeah, thank you all so much. We will see you shortly for other events. Campaign 2 of MythCraft the Podcast is coming up in the near future. If you're listening and you haven't backed our project, then head on over to BackerKit and look up MythCraft Enhanced to see all of the different offerings here, including this this magazine and other magazines like it that you can play over the course of about 4 sessions.
Also, stop by community night tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, I was going to ask Andy if there's anything else. So community night tomorrow. Any other?
Yeah, join our Discord, discord.gg/MythCraft. We're all in there, so you can talk with all of us. Me and Nathan are in there constantly answering any questions you may have about the system, rules, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, tomorrow night we're going to be running a community night. I believe it's 7:30, correct?
8:30.
8:30 EST.
Eastern. Yeah.
Yes.
And a bunch of people are going to be running through some demo combat. So if you've never played before and you want to give it a shot, you don't have to have anything prepared. We have pre-built characters for you to try. If you want to just try a nice level 2 combat, fighting some bandits, fighting some wolves, fighting some fun stuff, and just give it a try. You have to have absolutely no knowledge. That's the whole point. We'll walk you through, we'll teach you the system, and you can try MythCraft. So definitely stop in the Discord tomorrow, and we'll be doing more in the future. So if you can't make tomorrow, keep an eye on the announcements. We will let you know where more pop up if you want to jump in. We'll try some different days and times to try to make sure everybody can make it. So yeah, that's the only other thing I have to add is come join the Discord. Come hang out with us. We like new friends.
Beautiful. All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful night. We will see you all soon.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.